Yep,
Oh,
my
yeah.
stream is already
Okay.
up as well, so we're gonna start inviting it soon. Yeah, let us see you guys. Currently, let's convene on the VC.
Okay, okay. Mhm,
Okay, okay.
mhm.
Proceed to ban striker. Proceed to select striker. Prepare to engage.
Objective: neutralize all hostile strikers and swiftly conclude the operation. The new round has begun. Assist! Enemy down! Double kill! Triple kill!
Attack marked target. Focus on the target.
First kill! Enemy down! MVP!
Alfred isn't just fast, it's the full package.
this shit. Hello? Hello? I don't know why it was track 2 this entire time. Hello? Hey, it works. It was track 2 the entire time. Damn, I just wasn't talking this entire time, I guess. That was really unfortunate. Silly track 2ism. I think I had that for a recording, but things are really messed up right now, and looks like we got it fixed. So, as I was saying before, Team Godhand played an extremely good game, and they swapped out the Falcon pick to the Sego pick, which really opened up their potential there. And I think are about to start on the Bay Harbor. I think. Oh, great. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, we'll get started. Boom. We're playing 0-1, favoring Team Godhand, and we are ready to go.
Proceed to ban striker.
Oh, the Palm Bay.
Proceed to
These are
select
good bands.
striker.
Inferno and Serenif are top bands for this, I think. There's nothing else that I would rather ban at this moment. Especially because you want to run super heavies on this map, so you kind of have to get those or Inferno out as soon as possible. Wait, that's a funny glitch. Why are they bald now? They used to have hair. Their character models got a little messed up there. That's super interesting. Okay, so looking like Ceiling Hunters running with the Stego once again with some Panaka to try to push point Aquila and also Hell for the range damage, and of course Welkin the Listless for close range brawls. And got him playing around a more range comp, but cannot pick Serenif this time. Is that a Hurricane pick actually coming from Steel Hunters? As a secondary tank on this map is not bad at all. Not bad at all. They're gonna have a lot of pushing power, but can that pushing power help them against the pressure that's the range damage coming from Narukami and also Hell is gonna provide? Damn, the switch ups at the last minute is very interesting here. So a tanky comp versus a more aggressive range damage comp, especially with that Sky Raider coming in here. We'll see what happens, I guess. Let me bring this up over here. I wish I can like look at the chat. Oh, here we go. That's probably better there. Excellent connection, YouTube says. Amazing, amazing.
Prepare to engage.
All right, so this time I got some of the settings down, at least. Camera up, gonna be E. Camera down is gonna be Q.
payload to destination.
So we're gonna be looking at a fierce fight as everybody is starting off slaying. Now, typically in the past, teams will try to transition upwards towards that second point high ground right away, but these guys don't care about that at all. We are starting off strong as a huge brawl is coming off the middle. The Stego from TGH is going forward and absolutely getting shredded, but he is full health, but his shields are down. They do get a pick off of the Hurricane from Team Silly Hunters, and that's not going to be good because A is coming up and there is no pick for the other side. The amount of range damage coming from Narukami right now is insane, and we are looking at Narukami being one of the highest damage and Stego the highest damage. There is somehow the brown cow tanking all of Team Silly Hunter's damage and also getting highest damage on their team right now. Insane first points as we are moving onwards to this nice little sniper duel between the Narukami and Aquila. I believe Narukami has the advantage now in this setup, mostly because they are able to keep that bubble and also those multiple drones going, and Aquila, if not helped, can't really get to Narukami without like a scan or something like that. As the fight goes on, we're looking at Team Godhand with a major advantage, not a super major advantage in terms of pushing, but the cooldowns are going to get spent here. Now, whoa, zoom. One thing that I want to take a note of is the fact that there is so much better positioning by the red team or Team Godhand right now, as you know, Silly Hunter is on the back foot and they're forced to move inwards, spending precious energy and also seconds. And it looks like the blue team's Stego and tanks are about to go down here as the red team still stays very, very healthy. This also could be a healing difference between the Panaka and also the Lumine picks. As you can see here, Panaka is going to be on the left and Lumine is going to be on the right. But actually, Panaka is doing more healing in general just because, yeah, we're taking more damage for Team Silly Hunters. But on the point objective, Lumine is a very, very good AoE healer that just allows them to really dominate point capture stations like this. And looks like Hellkaiser on the Aquila is gonna get jumped by literally everybody on the enemy team. And as the spawns come down, if Silly Hunters do not get this third point, they're going to be incredibly cooked. I hope the bitrate is okay on this stream. I didn't get a chance to check here, but yeah, it looks like the pushing part of the push the card game mode is going to be one of the most important things here for Team Godhand. They are not choosing to really harass that much. Well, I stand corrected. They are moving in just as their cart is peeking towards the C point. Yeah, they are absolutely going in and getting ready for C point, setting up here, really harassing the hell out of Silly Hunters with their multiple long range mega beam kind of things going on. I should edit my my scenes right now. Okay, now C point is going to be really important right now. Can Silly Hunter turn this around? They need to kill the Sego. They need to kill the Hell. If they don't get these kills right here, right now, then they will not get the comeback of this game. C point is extremely important, and they did have a couple of kills. Wait, no, they have no kills. They have 0 kills on Team God Hunter right now. On the C point, they were gonna get that captured, but they prioritized staying on the capture point rather than getting on advantageous spots. And this is really just gonna be a stomp by Team Godhand, uncontested right here, as the major points have all been capped by red team. And sadly, Silly Hunter's journey might end here as the welcome box takes out the Illusionist baby mode, as the Sego struggles to move forward. It's going to be a brawl to the end, but I don't think that the Silly Hunters have enough people on the alive at one point in order to brawl any of this. It's really just a matter of target prioritization. I think in a lot of these fights that Silly Hunter lost, they managed to like bring people down, but they never managed to secure any kills. And the defensive play coming from Team Godhand was extremely important here. And also probably the Hell pick on this map, it was extremely important, as we saw Hell being able to, you know, really put those mines to use to lock down the important attackers from Silly Hunters. And also, if we look at the damage, of course, Zephyr's Narukami is the top damage in the game now. The Narukami has been basically unharassed the entire game, which means that, yeah, the sniper is going to get the top damage. That beam sniper packs quite a punch, and it's going to be catastrophe for that other team if not dealt with. And of course, you know, we're trying to push as best as we can here, but as the red team is on the final approach to the game, to the gates, it looks like Team Godhand is going to be going down to their next round, or match as we call it, and that's going to be against Tempo. Let me check the bitrate quality here. I don't think it's very good. Oh, it's 6,000. Okay, we're fine. Could probably turn it up a little bit. 6.5 to like 7,000. Okay. All right. So that's going to be Team Godhand versus Team Sealy, and the MVP is gonna go to this
more than just a
thick
weapon.
purple and gold sniper with 9 kills, 911 on the board. An amazing showing from Team Godhand so far. I've been told that this is one of the teams to watch for this tournament, so we will continue their coverage through the rest of this qualifier one, I think. So if you are watching and joining us right now, this is going to be bracket 1 of the qualifier, and we are going to be covering round 2 soon. Team time, you stay in the room. I'll get him in here soon. Okay, so let me bring up my little Steam right here. Oh. Let's see, can I edit the thread? Yes, I can. Packet 1 coverage. Godham versus. Oh. Rook. The map is open. The little map. A little what's it called? The room is open. Yes, the room. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, change the map. We'll do random verge as always here. And then there's gonna be some challenge difficulties, but that is okay. We are looking at, you know, some pretty good and interesting matchups. I wonder what the other people are playing right now. I'm very curious about their coverage so far. Let me just hop on their stream. Will main be starting soon? I guess they haven't started yet. Huh. Let me check on them real quick. Let me give them a little. Oh, that is not what I wanted to bring up. I can play a little music though while we talk about the other things. Hey, would you look at that? The Mecha Break Community League has a lot of viewers on Twitch right now. That gotta feel good. I gotta kick these guys. Yippee! Da, 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 da. And all messed up right now. Let me. A screenshot of the brackets way back from before, and it's like all messed up right now. Let me see if I can't get Team Temple in here. Restricted orange zone is really funny. Oh, they're coming up. And let me check on. I'm technically the event organizer here, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of like admin stuff. This is just the stream for like sort of documentation purpose, right? If you want to watch some good casters, our mainstream, the Mecha Break Community League, has good coverage right now going on with Puppet and Dan Durai as the as the main streamers over there.
Oh yes, the Rui lore is actually incredible.
And they're jamming it up over there. I'm gonna be very happy for them. But right now I have my own things to take care of, which is taking care of the teams. We're gonna be looking for giving some people some answers here. Sarah and Julius. Now, where are they on? Sarah. Team skill issue. So then. One. Up right now. Sarah Agilius, skill issue. Yoshi's playing as soon as soon. Huh? Yo, what? Huh. I guess. I guess. A bracket? Weren't finalized. Okay, so then there was some there were some more changes and mess ups to the brackets. Let's see, bracket. Is this okay? Let's see here. Oh, this is a new bracket. Okay, so the other team is in. We're looking good. It's gonna be Team Temple. Should change the squad info here. Team Temple. Dolphin. The longest mercenary isn't with you guys. All right. There is no more waiting. We're about to get this started. Hope they're also getting started on some of these round one stuff. Yes, they are. Let's go. Okay. All right, so we're probably gonna get started here with the coin flip. Coin flipper. Heads. We got tails. Stuffed goat says tails. Oh, I kind of fucked up with the band face last time too, but I guess it's okay. The bands first. Quad 1 bands first. Bands 2, sunlight duration, change map. Okay, everything is set and ready to go. And yeah. We're probably gonna play this out and then look to wait for the rest of the brackets to finish. This is just single elimination, of course, so there's not gonna be that much stuff left for us to do after this. Besides, probably joining in and like co-watching like the other mainstream brackets. That'll be kind of fun. A band called shit. Okay, THE, you're a boo. Ready? Ready?
They end up just winning that fight out.
Let me join something real quick. Hey, just to let you guys
Currently,
know,
skill issue are winning.
no
24.
in-game audio. No in-game audio for your stream right now. Just let you guys know.
Oh, no in-game audio?
Yeah, very strange. I don't hear it from Twitch.
Oh, no in-game audio? Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
It's fixed now.
Yeah. Sorry about that, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, everyone.
Our bad.
Oh, man, yeah.
All right. Looks like they're. He still hasn't said he's ready. Oh, I better switch the scores up. There we go. Confirm. 0. Confirm. Start. And boom. Let's get this started.
Proceed to ban striker.
Looks like we are on Vigil Iberium. Now this is a capture the flag type. Yeah, this is a capture the flag type map. We're gonna be looking at. Oh my God! Do not ban Stego. Do not ban Stego. Do not. What? That is such a throw ban. On this map? All right. Okay. I guess we're going for it. So this map is going to be a capture the flag thing. Like I said, each team is going to be fighting to launch their data uplink node, I believe. And what's really interesting is that heavy strikers are not really
Proceed to
like a
select
huge thing on this map. So I'm wondering if they are throwing their picks just for the throw and the fun of it. And also I think it's really funny because right now my my game is glitching for some reason. The spectators are not seeing all the hairstyles from any of these people. Everybody is just kind of like ball gaming right now, except for like maybe 2 people, and I think that's actually kind of hilarious. Now, we are going to see some very mobile comps coming from both teams. Like I said, it was like a lightweight meta. Right now, we have a ton of good sort of lightweight mechs. We have Serenith, we have Falcon, we have Alphard, we have most of the melees. But Welkin is going to be a must pick for any objective map. It's just too good on most of these points. Now, Team Godhand is a extremely good team, as we can see from last game, but Team Temple is having a bit of trouble picking its last striker. Did they have an issue? Oh, it's going to be Lumine on the very end there. I was getting a little concerned because they didn't lock in their striker, but it looks like they did eventually lock in. And now we're gonna have a very lightweight versus lightweight type game. I'm a little concerned about the Hurricane pick here from Temple. As we saw last game, Team Godhand had an extremely good offense going on. So if you're not playing offense, it's gonna be really hard. And defensive mechs are not really in meta right now. So let's see how they play this out. And a strike. Let's go. They're dropping in right now from the top. Everybody is going to be scrambling to get in position with their team. Zephyr and Pred is going very aggressively forward as the Falcon is going to harass the red team. Blue team is staying together really well right here. And it looks like we're going to be switching to a player perspective. Now, let's give the Serenith players a little bit of love right now. I know they are probably one of the best mechs in the game, so they're going to be playing their heart out. We are seeing a hard dive, an absolutely amazing surround on the enemy Welkin. It looks like they're going to be down for the count right now. So that's already 1 kill up for Team Temple, and there's going to be a lot of ping going down for the teams. I'm not exactly sure why. That's going to be a little bit of an issue for our players. Hopefully we can figure that out. But it looks like Team Godhand is going to try to dive onto Kyoto, which is playing Lumine right now. The Alphard is trying their best, but Alphard obviously is hard countered by obstacles in the way. So it's looking like a really hard perspective to see. Now we can switch over to a little bit of a sniper long range gameplay. Zephyr did get picked off early, but now they are back and they need to be in this fight and make good use of their long range capabilities. But it looks like they are just going in and trying to focusing Yariala, which is Welkin, one of the hardest mechs to kill right now. Now they did get Yari, but that also means that the enemy Both teams' Welkins are down at the moment, so it's going to be extremely hard to cap any objectives. And now we zoom out a little bit more here to this. Now we see Caldian is hiding in behind. He's about to go down very fast. There's not a lot of healing on the map right now, so it's going to get picked off by Punch with the Serenif. They are going for the self-cap play, but the Falcon is there, and the Serenif Orbital Strife is going to be there to delay. Yarliar is back and caught one of the others. We are seeing a very, very close brawl. This is one of the most exciting matches, I think, in the bracket right now. Both teams are playing on the peak of edge of it. It looks like we have a long range cap from Ramen, but trying is not succeeding. A point is going to be up soon. Looks like Emmy from Tempo is already there as a rotation. And on my side right now, Ponchos might be getting the long range cap. No, they got interrupted once again. Looks like both teams are extremely good at denying C point, but A point is going to be grabbed by Gale, probably from that welcome play. Let's see if we can get their perspective right now. And they're going to be blown the hell up before they can even touch the point. And that is really, really nice catch by Tempo. Punch from this side is going to get it, and I don't think they're going to be able to blow Punch up before he touches the point. That is a Serenif that is very, very sneaky. Unfortunately, by Team Tempo, they are not going to be able to deny the 20 points, but they can deny the rest of the capture. Look at that snipe right there. Wow. And Yarliella is going to get the Falcon off to this map, and B point is coming up. Now, if you kill them too early, B point will be contested once again by both of the dead players. That's probably what Team Godhand is counting for right now. So Team Tempo needs to get that tempo going and kill one of Team Godhand's star players in order to round this up. And they do it. Well, it looks like a Gale, the Welkin goes down again. Maybe it's a ping issue that's happening to him. Maybe he's experiencing a lot of ping for these custom runes. As we can see here, that Team Tempo is really, really going in on stuff. Oh my gosh, Stuff Boat is down again. Team Godhand is getting obliterated, and their teammates are falling one by one, and they need to pull it back by reorganizing. They still have the point lead though. Remember, this is objective game. It's not TDM, so the kills don't really matter here. Brown Cowden is getting absolutely dogged on right now by the enemy flyers, and it looks like they're going to be going down very soon. Yariella was a box and a catch from above. Amazing plays, but is it enough to get this B point? The B point is contested. They keep getting kills one after another. The Welkin is up again and maybe down again, more like. Up and down this game goes, but they still can't get the objective. But they did! Yariola with the objective capture. He's going to be running towards... Oh, is he 6? He's 6, and he makes it in, which ties up the score. He is going to die immediately for it, but he does catch up, and he does get the score. Oh, man. That is amazing. Holy smokes. Now we're going to be seeing a good match here with the scores all tied up and C point coming back up. It is up to the star players of each team to really pull this thing off. Now, I don't know who is going to get this point, but I do know that Caldian is really low. He's going to get sniped out first. But if you look on the right hand side, TGH has multiple people that are very low, and all that Tempo has to do is to capitalize on that and focus again on getting a kill here to round up the score. Now Hurricane Caldian is going to be spawning back right away. Zephyr is extremely low, but he is probably way far off the point and won't be able to get harassed. The brown cow is actually one of the biggest like components. If they pick off the brown cow and Zephyr, they're going to be able to cap the C point. A point is coming up again. So just like the situation in the beginning of the game, we are looking at history repeating again. And they're going to be contesting the C point forever, but nobody's going to be able to get it. And then A point is going to get up, but it looks like Punch is going to get absolutely picked out there. Punch is down, so that was the Serenif, one of the better cappers in this game right now. And if they can get Zephyr or the enemy Falcon off the field, it means that Team Temple are going to be able to get it. But once again, there it is. Gale is on objective A. He is trying to cap right now. The tail all this time. Saw LC, cap A. Saw LC, cap A. Looks like we're going for the cap though. The double shielding getting interrupted by the Luminate harass, which means that they're not going to be able to get it. Looks like Gale, it might fall on the other side though, as both Serenif and Alphard is going to be on his ass, which means that yeah, no, Welkin is going to go down yet again, which means that A point, it might be there for the Temple to grab, as Pred is doing his best to try to stop the situation, as C point is still highly contested by these slow, chunky shielders, as Stuff Goat is trying to get in there as Illuminate once again to stop the harass. Illuminate is one of the only mechs that can successfully counter Welkin in its current state.
Obtaining key. Key generates at point B in 30 seconds.
Attack marking target.
Right, is probably going to go down here very soon. B point is going to be coming up. I have never seen a game where all 3 points are going to be up and uncapped at the same time. They did manage to kill off Fred at A right now, but B point is gonna be coming out real soon. Let us switch over to this point. The denies from TGH is absolutely goddamn amazing, but Kyoto is gonna grab it. The Illuminate goes for, and he is going to run, and he is fast. Illuminate is one of the fastest mechs in the game, and they are able to cap almost all of the data links. So TGH is not even going to contest it anymore. They're going to move on with their lives. And oh my god, Ramen grabs the other key, which means that they are up 57 right now. If they don't stop Ramen, that means that they're going to be... Tempo is 77 points to 26 right now. Holy... God damn. What a match right now, actually. I should probably say like, what a freaking match.
30 seconds.
God damn. With tempo up 83 to 30, Gale being picked off one by one. Tempo is playing the game of their lives right now, as they are really dominating these side capping objectives. I mean, Team Godhand had the advantage in the beginning, but now we're looking like Temple might be set up to win this match. Now C is coming up again with B point slowly building, but I do not believe there's enough time in the game right now for the... Yeah, there's not enough time for Team Godhand to catch up. Like, this is it. They can't come up in kills, and there's not enough points on the map to match Temple. Temple getting that extremely good 3-point play really solidified their lead in this game. And Team Godhand had their hands full in sort of contesting the points, but they were never really able to get a full capture. And that is the difference that made this game go in Temple's favor. I hope that Team Godhand is able then to pull a win on the next match, because they do play extremely well. I just want to see
When Falcon
what
soars to the
happens
sky, there's no turning back.
when they're able to get a map that they like, because that was extremely close up until the point where Gale really fell again on a point, and Pred wasn't there to help him. But the transition from Serenif and also Emita's Alphard, we need to change from 300. That match don't count, not gonna lie. Change hosts. We needed to change. If they're lagging, I want to redo now. Because how? Okay, we can change hosts. Same comp, same bands. They're gonna run it back. Okay. How do I make them the host then? Okay. Modify squad info. This is gonna be difficult. Spectators mode is active and cannot be. Okay. Okay, we're running it back, actually. Running it back. So, let us get it to Team Temple. We're gonna scale. Let's see. I don't think I can add. Let's add people to this list. Gale. Permissions. Private channel. Add member or row. Gale. Done. Call the ISP and tell them DVA sources to you. Okay. Let us hop over to the other one then. Exit room. Hop over. Custom room. We'll let him host for now. Hopefully he will make the room soon, and that way we can all like get a stable ping. Looks like that game was invalid, or Gale had a lot of ping, which didn't happen before. Maybe it's just kind of like an ANA server thing. Not exactly sure where they are in the region. Ooh, spooky. Maybe I have to do a refresh. He didn't make it yet. Bro has not made it yet. And Gale, there we go. Minutes. He needs to move his car for something. Oh, no problem. On one. Okay. Looks like they're gonna set up how 15. Stego and Stego. And Inferno. Yep, it was Stego and Inferno. Okay, we're gonna restart this and it's gonna be fun. They gotta feed the hamster. Okay, where have I been? Man, life, man. Uh, Okay, I'm back. Just needed to check the brackets and the stuff. But we're looking good right now. Looking good, baby. We click start the tournament. Uh-oh. Huh?
To select striker.
Oh fuck. Okay, I think they need me in chat for a second. Hello? What's up? What do you need?
Oh, you already started. I wanted to know if you want Donorai to come over there for the official stuff. I mean, I already said we were gonna do Event Horizon and all that, but you started, so never mind, I guess.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that you wanted to cast. I mean, this is really good.
I wasn't gonna go over it. It's just because he's the POV of stream.
No, it's okay. You guys can keep going. If you want to, they just restarted, so you can. Oh, okay. Actually, Dandra, do you want to come over? This bracket is really good. Like, these are two very solid teams and had a really tight first game, except it was kind of ruined by ping apparently. So they're restarting the match. So depends on if you want to come over or not. I can ask them to restart.
It's more so the fact that if I come in there and I'm streaming it from my POV as well, it's going to be stuttery on mine. So I'm cool either way, honestly.
Okay, they already have like problems with pings. Let's not introduce the EU spec in there. I think we're okay. I think we're good.
All right then.
I just realized. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Have fun. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the ping limiting today. It's a hell of a time for me. I've been working in the background for all of this for a long time. And okay, big win that we got it. Looks like we are looking at the run back, right? And hopefully with less pinging issues this time, as we are looking at Temple and Team God Hand running in once again. Same bands, same map, everything is the same, except the teams have a bit more experience with each other now, and the ping issue should not be as prevalent. And we're looking at Emida getting absolutely blasted in the beginning here, as both teams seek to brawl it out on B before moving on to A point. And it looks like this time though there is no early kill on Gale. He was the one, the Team God Hand Welkin was the one with the most ping issues in the game. He has claimed that there is 300 ping on his side, which is, you know what, fair enough. So they're going to be picking out Caldian in this first wave of attacks, and also trading the Hurricane for the Welcome pick right now, as both teams seek to now transition onto A point. We're a little bit so we're gonna get into A point by clicking on one of these players right now. Yara is still outside. Looks like Caldian is spawning in. Gale is spawning in. Team God Hand is on the inside. Everybody is going to brawl for this point. I believe that once Caldian gets in here, there might be a little bit of advantage onto the Team Tempo just because of the composition. The Narukami is going to be really hard to play in this situation. So let's see what we have got for ourselves here. Now, if you look, Yarliella is already picked out. Tempo has one person down, and that Welkin is really important in these close range engagements. Team Godhand is not going to lose an all-out brawl here, and it looks like the second pick has been going down on the Caldian. The Hurricane is a a big juicy target. It's really unfortunate that they picked out probably the two cappers in the game, and it means that the rest of the team is going to fall if they do not just de-escalate, or what's it called, retreat. That's a good word for it. Now we are getting a lot of disruptions onto A, but I want to keep everybody in mind that B is coming up, which means that whoever is spawning outside, if they are a fast mech, they're going to be able to really transition out. And it looks like we did grab the key with Punch, which is the Serenif. The Serenif is going to be blown the fuck up if Tempo is going to be able to focus, and they do. They focus him before they reach the point, which means no capture for them. Tempo, like last game, is very good at focusing the key carrier in these situations, and that's one of their strengths going into the second game right now. Unfortunately, though, the Luminate is going to get instantly popped by the Alphard. And it looks like Team Tempo is still playing at a disadvantage right now. As Punch, the Serenif, is spawning back down onto the field. B point is not looking good for Tempo. They do get a pick onto the Narukami, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Luminate is coming back up. Point C is up in 30 seconds, and we already see some transitions from the Alphard and Falcon to it. But it looks like Ramen is going to get absolutely focused here by these guys. Oops. I do believe that even with the Luminate support, it's going to be really hard trying to escape. Oh, but C point is actually open right now. It looks like the teams have been splitting forward between C point and B point. But I believe there's still a big brawl on B with Yarliella, Emmy, Zephyr, and the Team Temple Falcon, Eli Xeon. And on the other side, Ramen, Emmy are fighting Fred and Cal. So it's gonna be basically a split fight, racing towards a pick or something to be able to secure one of these points. It looks like Elio did go down. Very, very unfortunate there. And we're gonna be looking at perhaps Team Godhand gonna be able to capture. Yeah, no, that deny is definitely because the Luminate Stuff Goat is still around. With the Luminate around, no Welkin is going to be able to catch. Let's tune back in the C point where Serenif is brawling with Gale the Welkin. Now, with the Storm, this does put a damper onto things. I believe that Falcon is really, really important on these maps just because they're able to scan people through the Storm. Now that scan is going to be on a very long cooldown, but it is nevertheless important to be able to target people within the Storm. And where it's going to be up to Brown Cow and Elio to really get this going. Now 3 points are on the map once again, as Team Godhand did manage to bring in, but Elio and also we see a cap from Team Tempo, so everybody has a cap right now, as this Welkin is getting absolutely blasted by everybody, but he is trying to get to the point, but they did intercept the Tempo's key, which means that Team Godhand is going to be just slightly above the competition right now. That was such a tight maneuvering. Team Godhand had just a little bit more of killing power onto whoever the key carrier. I think it was Yarliala's Welkin. So both Welkins managed to get the key, but they just had a little bit more cooldowns, a little bit more killing power onto Team Temple's Welkin compared to Team Godhand. So yeah, this is a really, really tight game. It's very exciting. I'm actually here for it. This is so good. This is good stuff. I think both teams definitely deserve a spot in the finals just based on their performance right now, right here. But it's a little bit hard to, let both teams pass. But I want to remind everybody that next weekend we do have a second qualifier. So even if you are knocked out here right now, you can always qualify again through the second qualifier. But it looks like Team Temple have suffered a team wipe, which isn't really that big of a problem right now, considering that they are all spawning together around the same time except for Yarliella. Now, B point is going to be up again, and it's going to be a 5v6 situation, so they're going to have to be careful without their main melee player. If they can get a good pick, it will mean a lot. And it looks like Brown Cow is very, very damaged in through all of this. Team Temple needs to get some firepower onto him, and it looks like Emmy does. One Falcon is down, so it's now 5-5 with Yarliella spawning out. The Welkin is going to be back very, very soon. Let's switch over to a sniper perspective real quick. Looks like Zephyr is getting the kill. Another kill, double kill with a self shield and the key obtained, probably on the Alphard, but oh man, what a good box. I think that is Yarliella coming back, but it looks like everybody else on Team Temple is dead, so this desync, this kill desync is really making a difference right now, as Zephyr is trying to finish up Emmy, and he does a triple kill for the Narukami here. And maybe even quad, an ace. God damn. Can we continue it? Oh my god, 5 kills. Absolute fucking team wipe from Zephyr right now. What a rampage. And he is gonna go for Ramen, who is half health right now on Serenif.
Generated at point A.
This is the Zephyr that, by the way, was not able to go, unfortunately, to the China tournament that Season hosted a while back, and he's been really looking forward to like an actual official tournament to flex his skill in, and I believe that this is a really fantastic showing. And you can see that they don't play Narukami like a traditional sniper. They play Narukami very mobile, like almost like a ballerina on the dance field, right? They're not just sitting back. They're sitting back when necessary, but not sitting back all the time. And in fact, playing like this, providing target disruption, providing that like last kill thing with his beam rifle is wow. It's been a very interesting viewpoint to see.
Point B. 30 seconds.
Let's switch over back to the free cam right now as Team Godhand is trying to cap A and solidify their lead forever. It's only 10 to 72 right now as Tempo is getting killed again, and unfortunately I just don't think that the Hurricane pick is really working out for them. I think if they had a little bit more firepower on their side, maybe with like an Aquila or something else, it would have been okay. But of course we decided to run back this match with all the same settings as before, so they cannot switch the Hurricane pick. I think that is what's really costing them the game right now. Hurricane is a solid striker, but it's usually best used as a second heavy, not as a primary heavy. So you can see Colleen is 0 and 8 right now, which is extremely bad for the game. And it looks like yeah, Team Godhand is definitely going to get this first round of the match because they are 76 to 10 right now. And what a dominant showing for them when their players are not lagging. It was extremely close, that one other game, but yeah, I think this is just a pick difference that really, you know, changed the outcome of the game. And it looks like, yep, Central Onsite is gonna be delivered. They're not going to be able to really push it back. A little unfortunate, but you know, both well played from these two teams. It really, like, I think this really shows how different a match can be if there is slight team differences, or even like the knowledge of how your opponents plays from the first match. And oh yeah, the Narukami is definitely going to be
just a weapon.
the MVP here. Let's check out the stats real quick from both teams. We're looking like most damage done on the Tempo team is going to be Elio on Falcon. Most damage done by Team Godhand is probably going to be Pred on Alphard. And we do have the Narukami actually taking a sizable amount of damage compared to some of the other mechs here. And you know, 14 kills. That is a lot of kills. Let's think of that. PG well played. What? He's our HR man. We chose Lamet. Wait. Okay. No swaps. No swaps. Lamet. Okay. All right, let's put that in right now. Just asking to switch the strikers, man. The team 2 right now. It's supposed to be Da, 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 da. I'm getting pinged. Lock in. Hey, let's see. Then we are looking at Lawman launch site. Squad 2. Okay, which shall we dance on the edge? Now, launch site is an interesting pick. I think most people will prefer Harbor. And I think like we probably could get away with like double heavy on this map compared to the other. So I'm interested to see what both teams will pick. Probably a Stego swap from Brown Cow on this map, and maybe a swap from Caldian to Stego on this map. But relatively speaking, you know, stuff like Alphard, Welkin is going to be very stable. Lumine is going to be very stable on compositions on teams. Wonder how the other matches are going. Oh, Old Orca. I think they're called the Event Horizon now. They're playing, and that's a lot of fun.
What was the other band? It was Alphard and Serenade.
Okay, they're ready to go, ready to roll. I think it's a spectator saying that people's hair textures go missing, actually, because I'm looking at the official Community League Twitch stream, and it looks like they're like
Proceed to ban
just
striker.
experiencing the same bug that I am, but I'm not getting it now anymore. All right, so Lawman launch site. The striker ban is going to be pretty interesting here, where, you know, if they ban the heavies, then lights are going to dominate. But if they ban the lights, oh, the welcome ban, very interesting. They might be running like stuff like Serenif, stuff like Inferno, stuff like, of course, Zephyr's Narukami. That is a very good ban for this stage. Beam damage from extreme ranges is very effective on Lawmans. With the Hurricane ban, it's a little bit interesting. Not exactly sure what they're trying to go for here. So I'm expecting both teams to pick Serenif, right? So we do see the Inferno from Gale. And we do see the Sego from Brown Cow, as I expected. Coldian's running Inferno, Yaliana is on Panther, Elio on Stego. And looks like, yeah, both teams are running Stego, of course, but it looks like Anch and Zephyr is going to go for that Serenif and Narukami, while Yaliala is going to play the only melee in the game, I believe, which is going to be Panther. And you know what? That actually kind of works out. Panther is going to be a really good diver, but I'm not sure how good it is going to be against all these fast-moving mechs, because I don't think Panther can really catch Alphard, but it will be probably a really, really good harassment against Inferno and Serenif. And as the teams deliberate and strategize, I am fairly excited to see what happens next. And I'm actually really excited to go back to the pods and watch like some of the other people or like other brackets play. Like, man. And you know what's interesting? Not a single Serenif band in our bracket right now. That's pretty interesting to me. I think there is a lot of good synergy with Serenif and everybody else, but I think other teams consider Serenif to be really insane, really OP. I'm watching the other bracket and it seems like maybe they've just been banning Serenif out all the time.
Prepare to engage.
Okay. Let's get into it. Let's run a little nuclear missile. Actually, I don't think this is a missile. I think it's like a rocket of some sort. Red is going straight to the side, going for a flanking attack as the Inferno beams are coming down mid. Welcome to Temple versus Team Godhand. Round 2 on Lawmen. These players are going to be fighting their heart out for a point. There's no real way around it. Elio is getting blown up as the Sega right now, as Narukami is right on their faces, getting a ton of damage onto the heavy already before the points even spawn is the best idea to try to win point. And it looks like Elio is trying to go forward, but I think not dying is more important than stepping on point right now. Temple has people on the objectives, but again, the objective is not as important as actually just getting kills on point right now. Oh, but more people are stepping on the point from Team Godhand, which means that the capture progress is not going to be there. 5 versus 3, 5 versus 1, and they do get a point, but can they equalize the kill difference? Now, Zephyr is about to fall over there. Looks like they got out using their sneaky business though, as the rest of Team Temple is not going to be able to focus and lock onto the sneaky sniper without the help of a Falcon and the swords. Yarliala is going to go down because he is the only melee in the game, which makes it, you know, really difficult for him to secure kills by himself. Yeah, now I'm like thinking more about that Panzer pick. You know, I'm like, there's not a lot of people for Panzer the hard counter right now, and it's gonna be very difficult for them to get good value out of it. I just want to watch Yarliala a little bit here because it is like fairly interesting why they take this on this point instead of maybe like Alicent's or something. Now that is good damage on the Inferno. I won't lie. That is very good damage on the Inferno. But can we capitalize on this? I mean, Team Godhand is already ahead in terms of kills, or not kills, card pushing, despite Team Temple pushing, getting A already. I think mostly this is because Stego can't really stay on point. Oh, Zephyr got caught. Yeah, so if you don't have, let's say, Narukami dead or Inferno dead, it's going to be extremely hard for Panther, or sorry, Stego to even stay on point. And now the enemy is going to get B extremely fast, and Temple is just unable to really counter that. Like, what can they do right now? There's too much ranged firepower. And that's going to be a big boost coming from this side. And even now, this point capture is getting contested by the Serenif, which is super unfortunate. And Narukami is just right there. Look at that disgusting stealth placement. Holy smokes, man. Oh, that was a drone. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, this is extremely sneaky business. Unpredictable angles, stealth, the lack of detection in this game. There's not even like a proximity detection, which I really think should be in the game. But yeah, no, Temple is gonna have an extremely hard time just pushing the cart right now. They can't get punch off of their cart disruption. They can't launch the brown cow as Sego on the other side because they don't really have the Serenith and the Inferno on the enemy cart. And I think that's super unfortunate. And maybe perhaps it's because, you know, the Panzer is not really doing all that much right now. Like, I really want Panzer to sort of run in and make a lot of disruption plays, but what can he really do? He can maybe lance Stego, he can maybe lance Inferno, but it's gonna take a really long time. That was a really good push actually off the points. They do pick off Stego from the enemy point, and they do get stuff go as Illuminate right now, so the brawl is going in their favor. Punch needs to be focused next if they have any hope to winning this point, and they do actually might earn C. But the question is, if they earn C, can they equalize the push? Because even if they equalize C, Pred is on their point right now. You know, like they have to counter push in order to try to come back from this situation. And this is the problem right now. Temple does not have anybody to really spare, and yeah, they're just gonna have to perma push or counter this point. Team Godhand rotating onto Temple's cart. Kyoto is dead. Brown Cow is basically unfettered, unbothered, untouched. He might be half health, but he's constantly getting healed by the Luminate, which means that there's really nothing that can stop him at the moment. I think Inferno just fell for Team Temple, and this is looking like a smooth, like, push towards the final point from Team Godhand. Dang. Okay, I gotta say, I was really expecting that this game to be a lot closer, but obviously from the first match we knew that it was kind of a ping issue. But I think that Team Godhand has played a really good game. Their strategy is super sound. For example, their Serenith is protecting and rotating really well. Ramen is finally here for the disrupt on the enemy point, and they're gonna have to try to drive Ramen off before they can finalize this game for Team Godhand. If Ramen keeps on this, he's gonna be able to try to equalize a little bit, but it looks like Zephyr is gonna be on Team Temple's point, just freely sniping from the other side, and that is the, you know, advantage of having a sniper versus no sniper. Just that range advantage on this game. In this map specifically, there's a lot of long sight lines for a sniper player to really take advantage of it. And yeah, if you don't have that range advantage, it's going to be extremely difficult. I think that is the sort of big difference between the two teams right now. Panther is just not cutting it in terms of disruption, in terms of damage, and the Welcome Band was extremely good on this. Yeah, and see, that's what I saw that Panzer was going to be able to do. Like, if they just land the full lance onto the Sego, I thought that was going to be what the point of it was, right? To just full lance the back of Sego, try to push him off cart. But I don't think that is the first time that I think Yarniola ended up doing that, which is super unfortunate, because that is what would have maybe gotten them off the cart a lot faster.
A win for humanity.
And maybe he didn't really have the opportunity to do so as well. It's really hard to push into a team like this because they are so mobile, because they have so much ranged firepower. And like Panzer is like pretty tanky and stuff like that, but he cannot tank everything. So yeah, that is gonna be 2 to Team Godhand. I think Tempo played really well. And I think they definitely deserve a spot in the finals just based off of the previous point capture the flag game mode. But this launch site was maybe a strategic difference here. And that's gonna be it for bracket 1 at the moment, I believe. I don't think that we have any matches really lined up anymore. Thank you for playing. We trying to wait for a semifinal. Nor in 3 weeks. So true. But yeah, the Serenif meta is really dominating these games right now. I feel like every game, if you have Serenif in it, it's gonna be like the main players are going to be Serenif and somebody else. And we definitely saw that on this game, where the difference was the disruption that was caused by the beam attackers. And this is going to be a really bad meta if we don't get some changes soon. We do have the new strikers coming fairly soon, and that's going to be pretty fun. The Makilla, they are going to add that. I think it's going to be like the new brawler, heavy brawler type. I think it's going to be a pile bunker mech. I'm not exactly sure, but it looks like a pile bunker artisan kind of mech, which is super awesome. All right, let me check if anything. Yeah, Yari, there's going to be a new brawler type mech next season. If you looked at the sort of previews in the shadows, it kind of looks like one of them has a pile bunker, which is super interesting. Okay, let me go and check. Let me talk to the other refs about some stuff. I'll put some music on. Ooh, All right. Looks like we'll be making another thread. All right, 204. Okay, so let me. Issue disruptor. Okay. All right. So looks like we're covering you. Let's see who EU exists is going to fight. This is going to be for the semis. So they are already okay, it looks like it's gonna be EU exists versus this versus Empo. Or no, TGH. See. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Ping issues. Ping issues. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, check. I love pink issues. I love pink issues. Pink issues was cool. I love pink issues. Woo! Servers. Woo! Oh my god, the ping is crazy. The Maki ping. Holy. Okay, we are joining Dresden's for now. Game server moment. Wait, how did he give me room leader? What? Okay, we are really waiting for this game to start, but the semifinals are gonna be pretty fun, me think. I wanna play good music. Give me that shit. Give me that Gundam overboost music. 30 minutes. Yes, sir. Okay. We're still figuring this out. Okay, we testing.
Proceed to ban striker.
Alright, let's test the ping and stuff like that. Hopefully the ping is good for them, player side right now. Is that the Rui? Is it the Rui with no hair? That's crazy.
Prepare to engage.
Oh, here we go. No way, how do you even fly?
Objective.
108 for like 108 for the EU exist team, and also 250.
Point A in 60 seconds.
I love ping issues. I love ping issues. Woo!
Stellaris saves the day.
Ah, the sauce. Thank you. I have enough. Oh, Pollo Loco delivery! Woo! We got some chimkin up in here. Oh. Oh my god, the pig face. It takes so long. Okay. I think the EU ping is gonna be a constant problem. I think we're just gonna have to say like, hey, we're gonna host this on the NA server, so probably like a ref is just gonna have to be the one who hosts the server. We'll try to accommodate as much as we can, but at the end of the day, we can't have everybody
Prepare
be
to engage.
can't have everybody be the ones who is hater to.
Objective: capture consoles and guide payload to destination. Console A activates in 20 seconds.
How is it?
Subtask: capture console A before the enemy.
Okay, gotta talk to the other refs.
Wait, what's going on?
Okay, so something ping is really bad for both of the teams. Okay, let me start again. Something ping is really bad for both of the teams. We are looking at about 250-ish for the Gale, and Pred is about 150. But if EU hosts it, so like Dresden hosts, then we're looking like about most everybody else is about 70, except for Gale and Pred, which are going to be like Gale's over 200, Pred is over 150. So if we go Gale server, everybody lags. If we go EU server, everybody is okay except for 2 players. And I'm not exactly sure what the call to make is. I'm kind of leaning towards just having Bob be here, and then we just let Bob host, so that way at least a ref can take the fall for bad ping in this lobby. That way we don't have, because you're East Coast, because nobody else is available, Bob. What can we do here?
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna like take the fall. I'm like, damn, bro, you're saying take the fall like that, huh? Is that how?
Bobby G.
What?
You're the fall guy, Bobby G.
Bro, I'm actually the fall guy. I am literally gonna be the fall guy.
We have to. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's fine.
has
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not like, I know I'm gonna be the fall guy regardless. But
okay,
I was like, if you want me to host, I can do that right now.
We might have to. We already have a lobby going. It's Dresden's Den's lobby. He's been like able to actually swap people's lobby hosts out for some reason. I don't know how he was doing it.
You can do that.
I couldn't do it in my lobby. That was crazy.
So so just as an update, so I know what's going on. So we already got the Team Godhammer Steel Hunters done. Is Tempo already done? Too?
Tempo's done. We're in semis now.
Okay.
So this is EU
so
exist versus Team Godhand. Tempo.
Oh yeah, EU Exist already made it all the way through too?
Yep.
Okay, and what about, so is Dem Hands and Gamba done then, and Gamba's just waiting for us to get done?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Okay, so we're being slow, and I'm okay with that. I was trying to, I was juggling other shit.
No, you're good, man. I mean, okay,
You're doing a lot of work, my guy.
Yeah. You,
Oh yeah,
we
we also had 2 matches, and then trying to figure out how to fix Donarai too. Which
do you want
possibly-
me to?
possibly
Do you want
I
me to
we can
comment
switch
or
it.
Puppet? Are you streaming? Are you able to stream, or should I stream?
I'm streaming. Oh yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay, stream.
Now. I should probably mute the Discord.
Oh,
Oh,
was it not muted?
Well, it doesn't matter. We didn't say anything of importance.
Okay.
Just people
Oh,
are having
okay.
ping issues. Like, what's the point?
right. So okay,
Yeah.
again, Bob, do you want to just come into this room?
Justin,
The
it's full right now.
Dresden room. You should be able to hop in the observer slot. No.
It's not letting me in.
Okay, I could try it.
There we go. Join. What's the password? 1 2 3 4 5.
I think it's 1 2 3 4 5. I can ask.
Okay.
There you go.
Should
Okay.
be fine.
So I think you should host, and then
Right.
that way you're the one who, at least as someone official from our team, is holding the ping problem and not one of them. Don't want to blame around the players. I think that's like good. And if you want to stay around
But yeah,
and co-cast for this, perfectly fine.
I'll just be in the. I'll just sit out. I'll just watch to make sure things are going fine. If there's any
Okay.
issues, I'll just ping. I'll
Cool.
keep track of all the scores and whatnot.
All right, sounds good.
Keep-
Then
keep
I
track of-
will.
Making threads, keep throwing the. I'm throwing the screenshots in there with the bans and everything else, just so the Discord has a history of everything with a screenshot of the end
Fuck! I
screen.
forgot the bands.
It's cool.
Hopefully you remember them. If not, it's just
Nah.
data. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's
I'll throw
just
mine in
data.
after the stream, so I'll put those data afterwards.
Yeah, as long as we have as long as we have the match of who won, basically.
everything's that stuff is already there. I've been like keeping track of that pretty
Yeah.
thoroughly.
Yeah, that's the most important piece. We'll figure out the whole Chalanji thing afterward. I'll do it after we're done. Because I'm just gonna have to set everything manually, fix the bracket,
Yeah.
and then we just tell everybody, okay, this is the bracket. Sorry for
The
everything
scuff.
else. 'Cause it's gonna show that all the teams don't have players. Don't worry about it. We made sure beforehand that everything was fine, so everybody is currently legal. It's just
Yeah.
Chalanji keeps kicking 2 teams because of the check-in bug.
Yeah. I don't know what this is, man. I'm actually okay. Well,
It's just it's the check-in bug. So even if you edit the setting for no check-in, it starts hitting them for no check-in because they didn't check in before on the reset. It's just weird. They have to be they just need to be subbed out.
Okay. All right. Well, then we'll. Actually, you should get to your thing, and
Yep.
I'll just keep track.
If
of
you're
this
just
stuff,
chilling,
and we'll see
then
from
just
there.
chilling.
Let me
All
make
right.
sure.
Feeling like a
Did
villain.
we?
Yep.
Oh, I can't
Okay.
make many changes.
I'm going
Sure,
to.
Okay.
So I'm going to go back and we're going to get the mainstream going and get intensity done so we can move on to Gamba and all that. Then we'll have
Yep.
another quick 5-minute meeting to basically meet up which refs are going where. I'm guessing Axe and Bob will do the top, and then me, Kurthy, Maki if they want bottom. It's not a big deal.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah.
There'll be more POVs for Donarai to pull from, and he can concentrate on just casting.
Exactly. If anything,
Sure.
Maki, do you want to? You should probably. Puppet. Then you could probably, or I guess I was trying to think how this would work. Do you want me to join you guys then as just pure reffing,
Well, is Mackie going? Wait, is Mackie going up?
or
That's what I was
whoever wants to
saying.
do it? Actually, yeah.
Axe and you are going to meet together, and you guys can just cast together. That way, we have a Twitch POV of whatever quality, and then a YouTube POV, and then we have the bottom bracket with Mackie, Donarai, basically more people.
Okay,
But
that's fine.
It's the main broadcast.
I won't be able to cast, but I can. I'll just be reffing.
You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
ref, and then Axe can just focus on. Oh, cool! This looks cool. Oh, that looks.
Okay. All right. I'm good.
Exactly.
We're should be good to go then. I'll
Okay.
leave this call.
So me and
Okay,
Kurthy will be on
goodbye.
standby for now then.
And
Thanks.
then we'll
Yep,
all meet for
basically.
the finals.
Boom, boom. Okay. Bryson and I love finisher. Oh, wowie.
Proceed to select striker.
All right, let's see what we got. The end of the day. pretty nice. I wish we had draft pick in like the actual game mode though. If we had draft pick in rank, that would be absolutely freaking incredible. All right, we're signing this up. Okay. I'm getting 95, 100,
Objective.
195,
Activate signal consoles and guide payload to
130,
destination.
100. Okay. 36, 200, 44.
Console A activates in 20 seconds.
Hey. Gale is crying. One sec.
Subtask. Capture console A before the enemy.
Burger server. Whee! Oh, this is a really good time to look at the spectator mode. This spectator mode is so freaking good. I'm so sad that we couldn't get it earlier though. Oh day. X-ray mode. Ooh, X-ray mode. Oh yeah, X-ray mode. What the heck? That's so good. And then what else we got here? Map? Oh yeah. Toggle screen disruptions. P.
Console B activates in 20 seconds. Subtask: capture Console B before the enemy.
Holy shit! The Tower of God! Whoa! Documentation purposes. Huge win.
begins in 180 seconds.
You have a 100 plus ping versus Gale's 200 plus ping.
MVP.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Oops. Five more minutes. Oh, 5G? You don't have better connection? Gale, why? Is he playing on us? Where did Bob go? Holy scuff, he got the replay bug. Nice on the bike, man. He got disconnected. Okay. Coin flip time. Flipping. Tails. All right. You exist versus Team God.
Proceed to ban striker.
Looks like we're playing Palm Bay Harbor. Everybody's best favored random map. Damn, I really feel bad for Gil, but this was
Proceed to select striker.
good. Serenif man, perfect. We did want to see this, and we did want to see the welcome ban probably So it's gonna be Team Magnum City. Now, the picks are gonna be pretty interesting here. I don't see Zeph on their roster here on the right for Team Godhand. I think they swapped out both Zeph and also Gale for this game, and they probably banned the Welkin because specifically Gale is not here to play it, which means that we are looking at a lot of listeners gameplay, and we're going to be looking at probably a lot of Infernos. Yeah, both teams do have Infernos to melt the Stego once they are on point, so that should be a very fun matchup to watch here. Now, I'm not going to lie, I think You Exist is going to be a very good team, and this is going to be one hell of a matchup, especially because You Exist did win the EU tournament that they had, and that's a testament to their skills. So we will see what happens right here, right now on Palm Bay Harbor. I'm guessing this is going to be a super explosive match. Not a lot of these strikers have a good amount of HP, so we're looking forward to a kill type game.
Prepare to engage.
Okay.
Objective: capture consoles and guide payload to destination.
So, coming off, everybody is looking to transition to the top high ground, and it looks like the brawl is already beginning.
In 20 seconds.
Yeah, You Exist is taking the high ground already, as Team Godhand is trying their best to control this middle space at the moment. And it looks like Dresden is getting really focused down right there. He is the Stego for You Exist, and they are on point and ready to contest. But again, Team Godhand, with all of the matches that we've seen so far, are really good at playing off point and getting those picks. But it seems like they've actually given A point. Now, A point is not as important as the other points, but it does give you a very good start. Looks like Team Godhand did suffer 2 losses compared to You Exist's 2. They actually picked up a killer right now. And with Mallow on the Team Godhand cart, with Cowboy Rifty really freaking going in here, he's gonna re-armor. We're getting a ton of chunking damage from this team. A lot of aggressive plays from both sides, as the transition between points are starting to get what's it called? To get centralized here. Down to the B point, both teams are neck and neck in terms of competitiveness. Both cards are right on top of each other, despite You Exist having the first A point capture. Team Godhand has already caught up with their superior picks. And yeah, they've always have 3 people around the brown cow right now to sort of protect them from the incoming enemy disruptors, and I think that's very important. Not a lot of teams have this strategy, so it's like something to look for the next time you are playing. Now, Console B is spawning, and everybody is trying to get in. You Exist is a little bit off on the HP side right now, and it looks like we are looking for a pick on the brown cow. If we can get that Stego off from Team Godhand before, there he goes, before B comes up, then B point is going to be used. Look at that objective control. I mean, absolutely insane from EU Exist right now, matching the best that Team Godhand has to offer. As the card goes, we will see the brawl turning more and more into Team Godhand's advantage. Now the Aquila from EU Exist is getting picked off a lot, and Punch with the Hell is getting a good free reign going on, but it's still not enough to sort of dissuade EU Exists from the objective lead. Look at that, the three member combo right here. This is a 3v3 on this side of the map, which means there's going to be a 3v3 on the other side of the map. Look, this is why I really like Mecha Break. There's a lot of opportunities, despite being a 6v6 game where you're taking 1v1s, you're taking 2v2s, you're taking 3v3s. And it looks like the disruptions are going to settle down for now as teams transition to the other side. And we're going to be looking at a sniper perspective or a melee perspective here with Cowboy. I know that he was being very aggressive. He still has a recharge re-armor pack here. He's trying to disrupt as best as he can, but the Hell is so good at just catching these melees with an unexpected trap.
Attack marked target.
And if they can pick an Illusionist before the point comes up, I mean, that is going to be really good for C, because C point is going to be the point that controls everything here.
20 seconds.
Focus on its target.
Yeah, so if C point doesn't... Oh. There we go. If C point is the one to look at, then EU Exist might actually lose this as they lose their Stego right off the point. Good catch from Team Godhand, and it looks like the rest of the EU team is going to fall as well, as Team Godhand capitalizes on that tank pick and pushing their cart really far. I think this is the first time in the match where they are ahead of EU Exist. This is why C point is so crucial on this map. If you don't have a good transition between B and C, you are pretty much screwed, because if you get team wiped here, it is very hard to push back. It looks like Dresden spawned a little bit too early perhaps and is getting picked off by Team Godhand. Once again, he is gonna most likely go down here because his support is not... Oh wait, he lives, but at what cost? Brown Cow is still pushing this point. If Dresden doesn't get onto their cart soon or help with his decarding, I think this is gonna be it. Cowboy trying his best here was a bit of the Illusionist action. Illusionist is very good against Stego, being able to, you know, use that full charge beam SMG into the back and absolutely obliterate Stego health. I think Stego is gonna go down here, but the card is still being pushed by the rest of the Godhand, and they're gonna be able to make it into the 100 percentile. 76 to 100. It wasn't a... That C point really dictates, you know, the match, and we're gonna have to see how EU Exist is going to be able to come back from this.
MVP.
There's no escape from Stego's barrage.
Yeah, let's look at the details right here. And post. We're looking like Pred doing a lot of damage on Sky Raider. It was actually very interesting because they didn't pick up an Alphard, opting for Sky Raider instead. And I think it is the better pick on this map, especially because Alphard has a lot of obstacles to run into, at least for this this map overall. And then on the other side, though, we have the, you know, the Sky Raider, which is a little bit nerfed here, but it is, you know, it's really hard to deny the damage that's the bombs and the disruption of the smoke missile that can happen on this map, especially in such tight corridors. It's probably the better pick instead of like Falcon or Alphard on this map. And I really feel bad for the Aquila player, Arc. I'm just gonna call them Arc. They got picked off a lot, and it was really hard to contest any of the inside points. Being a floating sniper like Aquila is just not tanky enough to brawl, but it doesn't have the positioning or the stealth to be able to survive in some of these. Okay. Taking substitutions before map, and they're just giving them a second for the substitution timing. I'm wondering what EU Exist could really bring out in terms of players right now. Let's check their roster real quick. They could bring somebody like Festival out. They could bring probably Starro out. Oh, Starro's already here. Then probably Tenox out. And Gale, yes. Ooh. NordVPN laptop Wi-Fi using. Sorry, okay. Yippee! Second match is underway.
Proceed to ban striker.
Inferno ban. Interesting. I wonder what they have on their sleeve.
Proceed to select striker.
Okay, so we are looking at once again Stego gameplay here, with the core of the team being Serenif, Stego, and surprisingly again no Alphard from Team Godhand. I guess that they don't really think that it is a good pick on this map right now, which is quite interesting, seeing how they have a Stellaris for stealth capping, Serenif for mid capping, and not a lot of defensive units on the right hand side over there. On the left, they have a lot of range firepower with Celestis to help spread the shields of these melee attackers. So we're actually seeing a very, very interesting comp difference between the two teams, but we do see Aquila and Stego and of course Lumine, and Serenif being like the mainstays. And well, we'll just have to see what's the listeners pick and what the Panzer and Stellaris pick bring to the table here, as both team is starting off on their respective sides, moving on to A. A sniper duel already happening with the Achilles sort of trying to get pot shots onto each other at I believe that is Hino and 10x, ready to counter snipe each other as much as possible. So as we're starting off here, a big aggression from Team Godhand. They have two melees that are trying to get in to the middle as much as we can, get into EU Exist's formation, and they do pick off Gunlay extremely early on, as the Serenif is very much blown out before 8 point, and 8 point does go to Team Godhand. They have a lot of momentum going into this, and they're trying to hunt down the rest of EU Exist's members, dropping down straight into the waters over there, as Dresden is trying to get away, but I'm not sure that he can, as he's backed up himself into a corner here against the Serenif, which is gonna be its like main counters. Of course, even the Panther is on him, drilling him into the wall. I mean, this is just a terrible position to be in. And yeah, he's gonna have to go down here. Use this formation is completely shot, but they did get A back. 58 points going to Team Godhand, 62 points, 64. Both points are now back in Team Godhand's control. Both of these teams are already qualified for the finals of this tournament. However, they are, of course, unable to participate in Qualifier 2 for a better position, better seating. So the hope is that they are trying their best right now to get to that final section, so they will be pitted in a better seating position for themselves in the finals. And right now, it's looking very close. EU Exist really had me worried because they lost the initiative there, but this is a good rebound and regroup. They're able to hold A and C at the same time, where Starro is on C as the Alphard, and also Stego and everybody else really overwatching A, which means that Team Godhand is having a bit of an issue here with contesting A. I mean, there's a lot of range firepower, and that's like the setup EU Exists, I think, really prefers here. The range setup to try to overwatch everything, but I believe that was a stealth cap by the Stellaris. I think Pred stealth capped A in order to try to get and disrupt it a little bit more, but EU Exists got it back right away. The subjective control, again, last game we saw, I think Team Godhand a lot better at fighting, right? They're a lot better at taking these fights, but EU Exists has an insane map control. They did get A and B on Palm Bay Harbor last game, so I am very looking forward to their crowd control and their point control abilities. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a tussle on C point, as Pouch is trying to get a back cap, but the Alphard is not going to let him. Team Godhand needs to push out right now onto A or try to organize an attack on C, but A point does worth more in terms of like ticks in the point capture kicks than the other 2 points, so controlling A is worth more than having B and C. I think it might be C. Oh my god, the triple cap at the same time. An amazing play. I think Fred looked away for just a... or sorry. Yeah, Star looked away for just a second. Stellaris managed to back cap C. And absolute godlike coordination from Team Godham on this push right now. As EUXist struggles to get back into the game. They don't have C, they don't have A, they don't have B. It looks like a Cowboy there is going for B right now, but it's probably going to get disrupted. Oh, never mind. He did get it. I think, yeah, this is Cowboy. Yep. So the BSC is capped at the moment, but as you see there, the score is still in favor of... oh, it is catching up actually. B and C is actually worth more than A. I am kind of stupid right now. I thought it was worth more, or maybe not. But in any case, it really looks like right now that Cowboy is struggling. He doesn't have the rebound. The poach is going to be able to get this, but LBEU is here. Tenno just got taken out. So it's really just the Luminate that's holding B point alone here, which is good because both of these Stellaris and Serenith are vulnerable to the ticks, but unfortunately, I don't know if the Illuminate by himself, yep, it's not going to be able to single toucher. Hopefully, LB can get out and not get caught out. I think he might get caught out by the Stellaris. Yeah. There you go. This is a very, very close game featuring amazing, turn at every stage. We see the game ebb and flow, and that's just so great about this map. And domination games when it's super close, domination games when it's like when the team's skill levels are not close to each other are like very, very tough, right? But domination games like this where they are on top of each other and like brawling like this when everybody's coordinated, it's a sight to behold. And it looks like Team Godhand is going to get the lead right now, where they are looking super safe and ahead with all of their members on the board. No deaths, 3 point captures, fantastic transition, fantastic hold, a member on each point, or 2 members on each point, able to wait for the transition on everything. And this is just like the perfect sort of point right here, right now.
Attack marked target. Let's meet here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not exactly sure what EUXist can do here besides putting all 6 bodies onto a point. They don't really have, yeah, they don't really have the time though, as Team Godhand takes the second game. Now 2-0 for
Node A activated.
for Team Godhand once again. So the only point that anybody's taken so far
A win for
off
humanity.
of Team Godhand is actually tempo in that first game that we had. It's mighty interesting. All right, we're gonna be waiting for the finalists. Yeah, we're waiting for lower bracket semis. As everybody is exiting the room, gonna watch that stream and see what happens there. But I think my coverage might be done here. Let's see here. They're all I
They
think
are ready to play the game.
they're almost done with Gama Gama versus
Please do
Event
so. Let's
Horizon.
get this show on the road. Hope everybody that's been watching either this main stream or the other co-streams that have been going on, and you've all been enjoying the matches outside of all the technical problems that we've been having today. Let me know in the chat what your favorite game has been so far. Do you have a favorite player? Do you have a favorite striker that you'd like to see more of or less of? I'm sure there'll be more opinions for strikers to be seen less of. But yeah, let me know what's been going on the other streams. Tell us, do you have any predictions? Do you think a particular team is going to win? EU Exist is looking pretty strong right now, running it through the entire tournament so far. And from what I can tell, hasn't dropped a single round at least.
Who has it? I got
EU
lost there
Exist.
for a moment.
No.
EU Exist hasn't dropped a single round yet. So let's see real quick if I tune into the other stream right now.
EU Exist just lost 2-0 to TGH. Never mind.
Yes, so EU Exist has lost 2-0 because I remember when I did look back, TGA was already up 1, and then but Poseidon Armory was just played and basically going through the motion, or not just playing, but they were in the middle of playing that map, but it was still quite early in that game.
Gotcha. Okay. Awesome. And somebody wants to see less Alphards. Why? Alfred's a great striker. I think it's one of the most balanced in the game so far.
Ban it.
Ban it.
I mean, it would be hilarious to see, target bans for stuff.
Okay, let's just watch this for a little bit here.
I mean, ban Welkin. See what Thelian does
banning
then.
Welkin.
I forgot to change it to 0-0, and it's fixed.
Yay! So we've got Gamba versus Event Horizon.
Yes.
Put your
Here we
predictions
go.
in chat to see who's going to ban what. Oh, and we're on Sky City. This is going to be an interesting one. We haven't had a TDM, at least on stream so far.
Ooh, a TDM match in my day? Amazing.
And Hell's a pretty good pick for this, I think.
It's whether or not you want to bunker up or whatnot. Alpard ban, that is a much better ban.
I agree, it's a better ban.
Well, Hell can be really annoying, so the reason that people would actually ban Hell is to eliminate bunker strats.
No, not the Tricera ban. No way, bro. No freaking way.
And being able to
No.
is actually very good at getting people low and also killing people.
Welkin. Ban Welkin. Ah. Okay, they've gone with the alley ban.
The alley ban makes sense because that is a targeted ban, because if you look on the team, Steel Haze is on the team. Steel Haze is one of the premier alleys he hasn't been playing as much, so I might be glazing him a bit too hard. I do understand that, but he was one of the premier alleys back during season 0, February, August, the Invitational. He was like the alley, other than like for our Western, that was in the limelight, obviously, in the spotlight.
Of course. I would have much rather seen a target ban for Thelian, because I know how much he just adores Welkin.
Oh man,
And it would have been interesting.
I got some
to see
chips, I got some
team try
salsa.
another melee, but they
I'm
have
ready to
the
rock and roll and just watch until the third place match comes back.
which, you know,
King Godhand is
Panther's
such
pretty strong
a
at the moment.
such a
He got a
strong
slight buff
contestant though.
in one of the
Like
previous
goddamn.
matches and has now played a little bit more. Unfortunately, the gameplay is relatively stale, just because, you know, it's find someone to Helmbreaker and then try your best to kill them with the lance afterwards, but it can be very effective.
Yes. Just waiting for it to kick off here on Graceland Sky City. Man, Blazeness and Alvard.
But on the one side, we have a Panther, Serenith, Illuminate, and
I wonder if the Event Horizon's gonna win. They used to be Orca,
Illuminate,
and
Serenith,
Orca is of course very cool, a really good team, and I'm really looking forward to their game here.
So because the
I'm glad I caught
Alvard
this.
is actually banned out, I would say Aquila has a lot more agency on this map. It's going to be a lot easier for Aquila to do things and have a lot less chances of just dying randomly.
Yeah.
So it's a really good ban. It's a very well strategic ban.
Okay, we see the Serenith there trying to hit the orbital laser, unable to take a hit. It looks like Demon Cake is currently being focused down, being forced off the map, and that's the first kill for Event Horizon. Wispy takes out Demon Cake.
God damn, they're so fast,
Yeah.
so aggressive, so fast. They're already in it to win it.
Aquila's on these particular maps is you just play rush down. You literally rush at that Aquila, get rid of the Aquila, then look for next pick. Hopefully the team is disorganized enough from that initial push that they are unable to basically react to it and get picks of their own, because the same thing can happen to you if you do not snowball correctly.
My F keys are working now.
Very good.
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, and oh, Demon Cake comes back with the kill on Still Haze, but it doesn't matter because Event Horizon currently 3-1 up, looking like they're about to take a fourth.
Killing has always been one of their strongest maps for
It is
Event Horizon.
moment on this side of the map. There's
Hmm.
not much damage
It
being
was
put
blocked.
out. There's,
It
you know,
was blocked
trading
good.
slight hits here and there.
Mm.
With the Serenith charging up, and a great hit
here we
from
go.
the Serenith. Absolutely beautiful. Having to run away. Wispy, once again, on the cusp of dying. Are we going to see a pick? Looks like Thelian hasn't seen the Serenith to his left, which is unfortunate because it does a ton of damage if it's able to get it. And Wispy takes out Demon Cake. And there was another kill. Wait, was that just an assist? I'm unsure what happened. I lagged a little bit.
Either way. So Demon Cake ended up getting taken out by Wispy. They ended up learning the same strat again, where they rush down Demon Cake and take Demon Cake out. Wispy ends up dying in return, but Wispy was basically on the brink of death as is. So it was a really good trade kill. They ended up getting another kill here on, I believe it's Still Haze. So they're actually, it's right now it's 3-4, and it's very easy to.
Oh, Zillion is getting.
Slaughtered right now, running out of energy was the worst mistake he could make, and Demon Cake takes another person down.
I do really think that Event Horizon had a great snowball going in the beginning, but because of that small little lull, they're like on the cusp of losing the snowball war of it literally flipping over to Gamma Gamba to start snowballing back.
See Mark here trying to chase down anyone that they can. Great EN usage right now. Oh, Still Haze gets switched to the other side, only for a moment though. Mark having to back off just a little bit. We're seeing this scuffle right here. It's looking really intense. Valisaria is looking a little bit damaged at the moment, having to fall back and heal ever so slightly. And now we move into the middle of the map once again. And Still Haze is in danger of taking a dive on Panther.
They can tell that Steel Haze is the weaker link, always to take out. He tried to get a nice dive on that Panther, but it ended up working against him, and he ended up getting picked instead. You know, I was very surprised that Zalthar actually got out of that one little scuffle, like 1 HP, and actually didn't get picked earlier. But now he is in very much danger of being picked again. But Wispy actually goes down instead. Gamba Gamba's actually making a great comeback here for the counter snowball, basically.
They do only have a minute left, though. And Event Horizon are close to killing a Welkin. Zaltha on the back foot right now, getting trapped in the box.
Just a minute left. They can tie this up.
They're going to be able to equalize.
Event Horizon can tie this up. They have to focus.
It looks like Soletta wants to chase down the Illumine. Not going to be able to do it. Velisario looking relatively unhealthy at the moment, though.
30 seconds.
He is so close to dying. I think the Illumine got
there
called
it
over to
is.
Zalther.
Oh, they got the mark pick. They got Serenum pick. So then that means it's gonna go into overtime unless. Oh wait. Oh, they got Zalzer.
Event Horizon takes out Zalther on Welkin. 14 seconds to go. Are we going to be able to see them dominate this, or will Gamba Gamba get another kill in just 5 seconds?
Their only chance for a kill, I believe, would be actually on Steel.
Wow, they actually managed to pull it off at the very end. What a fantastic turnaround.
Low enough to get a counter kill so they can go to overtime. So Event Horizon takes the first round.
Event Horizon takes it pretty cleanly right at the end. And now here we go. Back in, straight into the second round of this game. And immediately, we get Respite trying to go in as the Sky Raider. Fully on offense there.
Waiting for somebody to sink their teeth in. Wispy actually took quite a bit of pressure there. They understand that Wispy might actually be one of the key targets that they need to put a great deal of harassment on, who's making a ton of really great plays. But there's no one who's down quite yet. But Marxie's actually here at a quarter health, but I don't see exactly who's actually killing him.
Over
He's
to
running for his life. Velian in return, though,
Oh, wow.
taking a huge beating. He's at and Velian is now down with the enemy Welkin for enemy Saturday. Welkin for Saturday.
I think that's a pretty fair trade.
It really is, but I think the Welkin is a more key target. Yes, the Saturday puts out a lot more DPS, but losing the Welkin and that capture potential can be pretty detrimental in your snowball. But it doesn't seem to matter for either team right now. They're just brawling it out. Now Gamba Gamba is down there Welkin, while Event Horizon is down there. So there's no healing on the board of Event Horizon.
No healing on the board for either, but right now we are neck and neck. This is looking a lot closer than it was in the first one. But Wispy.
Oh, Wispy. Oh, Wispy.
To not be targeted,
Oh, man. He gets out. He got out.
Gets interrupted by
Oh no, Wispy got focused down by Demon Cake. But that would have been amazing if he got out.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. But yeah, they have once again even the score.
Cancer is so bad in 66 if everyone finally. Blue team don't know Cancer is a cold weak link. They've been focusing.
Just a back and forth kill fast. Somebody takes the lead, okay, now it's even. Somebody takes the lead, now it's even again.
Oh, and Thelian just gets obliterated from the sky.
Yeah, it's literally going to come down to the very this round feels like it's going to come down to the very last kill of whoever is lowest. Not
And there we go.
Ahead, whoever is lowest.
And now we have another trade for kills here. Hanya and Soletta looking the lowest on Event Horizon right now. Soletta looks like they're being left alone for now. Oh no, they are being chased, but they're luckily being able to dodge everything. Oh my god, managed to get out of dodge.
Oh, Soletta almost went down there. Was so close. Oh, but he rejoined the fight.
Gamba Gamba takes the kill. Then Event Horizon. Then Gamba Gamba once again.
Can Event Horizon get one more kill and then clean up for another, but it looks like Wispy. Oh man, Wispy is down for the last kill for Gamba Gamba for second round. They take round 2.
Oh, so it's 1-1 right now. Whoa. The closest one that we've got so far.
He was being focused, which is understandable because they're on a pretty
They
a
realized
pretty
he's the
weak,
problem.
low health character. Yeah, exactly. And they
Yeah,
are a problem.
realized-
Serenith you want to get rid of, and you want to get rid of one that is low health, and they seem to do that pretty effectively.
If you actually take a really good look at Wispy right now, he's actually very good at cleaning up kills. He got 8 of the kills on Event Horizon right now. He is their kill leader. He is the person to basically get out of the fight. You get him out of the fight, they have a hard time of confirming kills, it would seem. Or at least maybe that's the consensus that they came.
Oh, South almost dead there. Couldn't hold out from the relentless assault, but it doesn't matter because Demon Cake once again says, "Hold my beer," equalizes the kills. Okay, everything seems to have, evened out a little bit here.
Whee!
Horizon are the lower of health at the moment. Oh, Thelian taking an absolute...
Oh my god, the Welkin! Oh my god! Went from 75% health to 0 health in a matter of seconds.
But I saw a curve stomp in there.
Good god.
Showed him 1 HP. I surprised he survived, and then he actually got. I was a little sad. I was hoping that he would actually be able to pull out of that dangerous situation.
Okay, we were just inside for just a few seconds. Now we're taking the fight outside, trying to hit that target. God, this is an absolute cluster biff. Everyone just fighting everyone right now, changing targets like it's nobody's business. Mark able to get Gamba Gamba 2 kills ahead of Event Horizon.
Yeah, Gamba Gamba is actually about to take this.
Oh, that's another kill. Solida got taken out, but they were able to get Zalpin.
Thelian is about to get focused down again.
Down the Sky Raider on one side, down the Welkin on another with a Panther coming, gonna be loading back in.
Thelian trying to trap someone, unfortunately not able to get much out of the box as it gets immediately destroyed. Good shield focus.
I'll say the pure insanity of these 3 rounds have just been brawl, and brawl some more. I don't think there's only been like one time.
Did you see that? That was beautiful. It was Demon Cake just quick drop down, one shot, takes out Wispy. Oh, and Thelian's about to go down again as well. This is okay. This is not looking good for Event Horizon.
I will have to say that you would think that the Aquila would be bad in these close quarter combats, and Serenith would be getting a lot more work done, but Gamma making it look easy here. But they might have lost a few people a couple times.
The Demon Cake with the Aquila is really going off right now. Too bad the other Aquila guy isn't here.
1 minute and 30 seconds left. I think the strat here for Event Horizon might be to just try and regroup. Wispy is about to get up again, and there we go.
Oh my god, 8-3 on this map.
And Gamba takes it.
Good god.
Yes, Gamma takes round 1 here on Sky City. They lost the first round, but every round has basically been a nail biter for one reason or another. They just Gamma ended up figuring out that Wispy is either the weakest link or the strongest link, and they decided to take a crack at it no matter what. But GG to both teams. The brawling, the non-stop fighting was a joy to watch, and that Aquila MVP as well.
Absolutely deserved. Zed Demon Cake, because I'm not American. Absolutely dominating the entirety of the match. 9.9, almost a 10. But it's looking... Okay, so we're looking at these details right now. Still Hayes wasn't able to put out as much as they potentially could have because of that Aleseness target ban. That was a really good call. But now we're going to be moving on to the next game. And hopefully we'll see some more target bans. I love that stuff. Forces people on the back foot, makes them a little bit more nervous about their performance. All about that mental advantage.
Yes. I'm still currently putting in the data right now. I forgot to take the screenshot again, but that'll go.
It's fine. You're all good, brother. You're all good.
I still have the. They won this round. They got the bans were this. At least that day it is. But all right. So I'm going to change this up. Ask which teams need subs.
In my opinion,
And now I wait.
not that anybody asked for it, but I think because are they allowed to ban the same striker twice?
Yes, they can ban it however many times they want. If they want to ban it this round, next round, and next 20 rounds, they definitely can. That is within the scope of these tournaments. You can repeat bans are allowed no matter what.
Personally, not due to Still Haze's performance individually, but because of the target ban being so effective, as a team captain, I would want to replace Still Haze with someone who has probably got a little bit more of a repertoire on other strikers, just so that it's not so damaging to the team as a whole. But you know, that's just what I would do. Oh, and it looks like Soletta has chosen to do that. And we have Deacon on the team for Event Horizon stepping in for Still Haze. They understand that target ban was just too powerful to overcome. I'm seeing in the chat that, you know, everyone loves close games. That's my team, Gamba Gamba.
Most underrated match right
Right now is Aquila.
now. Oh my god, we read that at the same time.
No comment. I can't tell what's going on, but go Demon King.
Or Palm Bay.
Oh my god.
You know, the funny thing is, no matter what the rule set would have been, we would have been seeing a ton of Palm Bay no matter what it would seem.
Yeah, exactly. I think
Because we're not seeing Longman before this. That's the whole thing. It's not Longman into Palm Bay over and over.
you know what's weird? It's almost like these competitive team games. Their most competitive modes are the payload maps. It's just people are so familiar with it now that all these other ones are like, yeah, you know, TDM is great, key capture is great, but because of the, I guess, equal opportunity that a payload map gives you, and because it's so standard across these like competitive hero shooters, that it's just like standard that you go to that. Okay, both teams give us the go-ahead. About
They
to
are
step
good to
into
go.
the second game.
Here comes the magic of Palm Bay.
The magic of Palm Bay Harbor.
1-0 up over Event Horizon. We have Palm Bay Harbor as the second game map.
Proceed to ban striker.
We're not going to be able to see an Elisa's target ban, I think, just because Still Haze is no longer present. So they're hovering over Hell. Nope, we're switching. Who are we going to see? They're doing a bit of hover tech here. They've gone back to Hell. 5 seconds left to pick a ban. Do it, ban Welkin.
Welkin.
Oh,
Whoa.
there is the Welkin ban coming in, and Thelian is not going to be happy about that.
No, sirs.
Are we going to see a Stellaris pick on Palm Bay?
Oh, I hope so.
I recommend against it, but it can work depending.
But the
Which
general
it is
general
no
goodness.
Welkin, no Saradin.
Oh, that is rough. I think the general ban good stuff.
Is that Drake?
Is very effective. You know, ban the Welkin, who's arguably the strongest character alongside Serenith, but also
Is that a Drake, Vic? Is that a mother? Try Bick up in
arguably
here.
One of like the top 2, top 3 strikers in the game, just as a general ban. That's a really, really good.
Let's go, try Bick. Yo.
Yeah. So Thalion is actually going to one of his other picks, at least.
Oh,
Luckily,
Demon
not.
Cake is going on Tricera. Okay.
If you didn't know, Demon Cakes
Try Bick,
used to
try
be
Bick, try
Tricera
Bick.
long ago. Was its main
That's
striker.
interesting. Oh, okay. What was the reason for the switch, do you think?
The flex more. I mean, Demon Cake would play Trike Lumi. Now it's like Keela playing this, that, becoming a better flex role overall. Because I mean, the 2 main strikers were either Trike or Lumine. Usually it'd be Lumi.
Oh wait, he went back to the Aquila. I really saw it.
Pick was actually swapped to Keela instead.
Back to the Aquila.
So it actually looks like this is going to be a very, very brawly game once again.
I absolutely can't wait. I mean, I kind of wanted Thelian to go on the Stellaris, but you know, we get to see some melee action regardless. We have the Eliseness on both teams, so that's fine. I'm happy with that.
Prepare to engage.
So
Alright.
we're definitely Gamba is definitely looking in this particular game.
Yeah, nobody to sit on cart for Gamba Gamba.
That's gonna be
rough.
game. Not really pushing their card, but actually making sure that they can't push their card. Where on Event Horizon, their picks are better at holding their card instead of a lot of options to assault their card without even being.
Hanya and Wispy being quite aggressive at the moment, although Wispy looking like once again he might be getting focused down, able to live just that little bit longer.
And he gets out. Right now he's at least safer in a safer position at the moment, but it's actually he's still basically on the tightrope of between living and dying, because they have to be able to make their way over here to A to take it.
Yeah, and you know, if Wispy pops his head out even just a little bit, he could be focused down. But right now, that first node is currently getting dominated by Gamba Gamba. They're going to get the first advantage. Oh, and Wispy managing to get a kill on the board as an assist. Very nicely done, taking out the Lumine. Great pick there.
This is actually
All right.
Gamba Gamba is actually
Okay, the
comps without their Illuminate, they're actually very
and because they don't have the Stego in the middle, yeah, I think they should have played Trike actually.
Instead of you taking their card.
And as soon as I switched to Zaltha for the Hell,
They don't have a core.
so we had to switch. Okay, so let's up there.
We're about to lose RS2. RS2 is here at 1 HP, but Blah on the Illuminate pick is back, so
Okay, well, I mean,
very safe now. He's actually going to probably come back with full HP, but it's going to be a little bit before he comes back.
It might take a while, that is true. But Mark, there we go. There's the, I believe, first armor purge for Mark, and now goes.
oh, he's stunned. Oh, he's double stunned.
Trying to get the kill, unfortunately doesn't get it, and there's the armor reactivation. One more purge, and they are.
Wait, but they might get the hell here. They did. God damn.
Mark and Aurus take out Deacon together. That's another kill on the board for Gamba Gamba. And that is 2 strikers down for Event Horizon. Deacon almost coming back. Okay, and that's another one. Soletta, 20 seconds to go until she can come back. Thelian almost about to get taken out as... This is not looking...
Oh, no. Oh,
execution in tournament. No way. That is
big flex. Damn.
I love it.
Did he end up finishing that execution?
He did.
Execute out. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't see the Stego smoke come up, but it could just be a spectator bug.
True. Right. Belisaria now on the back foot, trying to do as much healing as they can for the team, but getting into the thick of it is not helpful. Nice repositioning here. Okay, we're evening up a little bit now. Oh no, Deacon gets taken out by Demon Cake. Demon Cake being an absolute beast in this set.
I thought they were gonna struggle without the super heavy, but I guess the super heavy is not needed at all.
Before B was opening up, Event Horizon made a very key play of pushing their cart straight into it to get B to start opening as they were dying. So even though they died, their deaths weren't for nothing because B wasn't open yet, and they were able to come back in right when B either gets taken or to take B if they can make that push. So they wouldn't be that far behind.
That is very, very true. I mean, looking at the score right now, also apologies that they didn't finish the execution. So in a way, that's kind of more BM, you know, you're worth my time to execute for the meme and because we're on stream, but I don't want to finish it because I have better things to do.
Just
Right,
I was
Wispy.
just making sure because I was at a weird angle to.
Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, Mark takes out Deacon. That's another down for Event Horizon. They seem to be on the receiving end of a lot of a beatdown right now. Gamba looking very, very healthy. Okay, we have 4 of Event Horizon. No, make that 5, sorry. Make that maybe the whole team on the objective, trying desperately to push it. And then we have the Stego Cloud to try and get as much
Point C makes the game. See how it goes here.
And now they are escorting like an emperor in Rome. I like to see this coordination. And as
Oh,
they
it's
come
Link.
out of this tunnel, they're going to be met with an onslaught of projectiles. C has just been activated. It's looking like Gamba are going to take it pretty comfortably unless Event Horizon can start pushing. And it's 2 on 2. Contested very, very hotly. But it looks like Event Horizon...
Event Horizon is edging it out. Yeah, there's no heavy for
They have Deacon on low
Gamba
health. They have
right now.
Alien on low health. They have Wispy on low health.
Everybody's on low though.
And
Deacon
Aura
is
takes out
dead.
Deacon. Mark takes out Soletta.
Inferno is
Wispy
so
about to get
low.
by Zeltha.
Oh my god, they need to finish somebody.
Was complete.
They need to finish the Inferno.
Such a great push on getting rid of the Gamba's Lumine, but they just weren't able to secure any other kills. They actually ended up trading up too much of their HP to get that kill, and so they ended up trading like 3 people's lives for not much.
Blah blah, they're deciding between pushing back the enemy objective and doing their job as a healer. Fortunately, they decided that, you know what, I need to start healing. Thelian goes down once again. Respite almost getting one-tapped by Deacon, but fortunately able to get away just in time. Great maneuvering from Respite.
Oh my goodness.
One game right now, the heavier comp can definitely just throw their bodies and win out because they just have the health pool to deal with so much in general, where Gamba's doesn't have a bunch of HP to work with or a bunch of tools to work with their hyper aggressive comp.
And look at the
Oh, it is
scoreboard.
so close.
81 to 81. Nobody on either except Wispy is trying to do the backup on the objective and is now pushing back Gamba's payload.
Pushing it back. Event Horizon is going out. Deacon got, or no, Event Horizon is getting picked off. 1-1.
So we can go back to our card, which Respite is doing right now. That is one of the strong pieces of a flyer player himself. If your team can take control of the enemy card, if you're playing a hyper aggressive comp, your flyer needs to be one of the ones flipping between the card and helping your team.
Can we just appreciate that bit of play that Thelian engaged in? Ran over to his payload, immediately popped the armor transformation to make sure that everyone around him got pushed off and then took it. Now Deacon taken over. However, it's 93 to 90. Are we going to be able to see Gamba
Oh
take
my
another
god.
round? Will they be pipped to the post by Event
It is
Horizon, who
so
have got
close.
somebody on
He needs to
the
get off that perspective. We can't see what's going on. Soletta is going down. Oh no, it's not.
And both of them unmanned at the moment. We are about to see an absolute nail biter.
Oh god, the damage comp wins.
Over where Gamba is going to take this round. They were able to clean up all of these strikers before they could actually cross the finish line. So it's just a complete nail biter of a game that Gamba ends up winning in the end.
Absolutely.
GG on both sides, though.
Beautifully done by both teams. That was
Cinema.
Zelda. I'm clenching so hard. I think everybody was, to be honest.
Yes.
Cinema.
GG to all. Though that was a really great. I would say it was very interesting to watch with the way that Wispy was able to basically clean up a kill, and I think it was their healer, which was the Lumine, if I remember correctly, on Blah. And then, because he almost got picked himself beforehand, and then it went all the way up through there to B, and not too much happened on B till the opening of C. The way that Zouther was sitting above, chaining together the left click on the engage from Event Horizon was really key. Even though Event Horizon ended up killing the healer again, it didn't matter in the end due to their health bars being so low. And I do think that what Hell was doing on Gamba's team made that situation happen.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. Can we also just appreciate the numbers that we're seeing on this screen right now? Damage taken by Wispy was almost 3 million. It's insane. And then the repair from Velisaria was 1,092,071. Sorry, my brain just farted for a second. These two numbers are incredibly high. Right, GG to both teams.
All right. That means we're going to be covering the third round, and then the main stream is going to be covering
now 3, and
the finals.
We are saying goodbye to them. Oh no, I think no. We still need to. Yeah, we still need to determine fourth and third.
This is the semi-finals. There will be either a discernment or a allocation of some sort. We are going to move on to the finals. However, over the last game,
yep,
we think for the day.
Right.
But no matter what, one of the teams that lost in the semifinals, you are moving on to the top 8. What is it? You are one of the top 4 here in the qualifier. You'll be moving on to the final event, which is going to be between the top 8 teams.
Mm-hmm.
The
I'm the setup for Event Horizon versus You Exist.
So we won't be saying goodbye to anyone if they lose the first set.
Yes. But other than that, till next time, Event Horizon. Next time we see you.
Shall we take a quick 5-minute break as before to get the next teams in?
Yes, we are going to meet up with the other organizers and get this final event going. We are going to get everybody in here. We will be back in another 5 minutes. This will be the last, I believe, the last match of the day, unless otherwise specified. If not, we'll see.
Beautiful. Yes, we will see you very shortly. Hopefully 5 minutes. If it takes
Okay.
longer, forgive us. Go to the loo, make a cup of tea.
Go to the loo. Who
Something
said?
Very British, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, that was fun. That was a really close game. Super interesting stuff.
Close. I was really hoping that they would take the Palme one. They just kind of got discombobulated a little bit on what they were doing. That's how it goes.
Yeah, they did.
Some of our 3-round series.
Ayo, good job, guys. Ayo.
So, what is we didn't really ask what the plan was. So, are we just doing with so with the semifinals itself? So, obviously, EU Exist lost, Event Horizon lost. Is it just 3rd, 4th? Is that how they're seeding?
We're playing their game right now.
We're playing their game right now. Okay.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
then
we're playing
me
their
and
game.
Donarai are gonna move to the finals and then play that game. Gotcha.
Yep. So I've already pinged them for 3rd place, and we have a lobby set up. And then whenever Bob comes back, I guess I will get that started, and then you guys can take your breaks, and I'll let Event Horizon take their breaks and stuff like that. and we'll do like third and fourth, and then and then that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Wait. So are we streaming on the main channel third and fourth, or are we just doing the final?
No, you guys are just doing the finals.
Okay.
So I've got the stream going for third and fourth right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So just want to confirm, I can already close my stream right now, right?
Yeah.
Me and Kurti? Okay. Are we gonna join in any of the VCs forecasting, or are we good?
If you want to, sure. You can join up with me if you want.
Okay.
But
Kurti doesn't have access to the EVC, so where do we go?
wait, what? Sorry.
Kurti doesn't have access to the events VC that we're on right now. And I think Dan and
Ooh.
Puppet is going to use the e-casting, so we'll need the VC.
I
What we've been doing,
understand the
though, is
metaphor.
We can do
created a
e-casting one.
VC.
Like that's
Can
fine.
we drag? Drag?
We can drag, yeah. We can drag Kurti to EVC. Would that work?
Yeah, or you can use one of the meeting ones over there. I don't think it matters too much. I don't think anybody else from the mod team is on. And you can just like tag that. It's okay.
Oh, let's just use the meeting on the main moderation then. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that Soletta isn't going anywhere in case he was under the assumption that was the last game of the day. Just letting him know that there is a third and fourth game. I mean, you might have already connected with him.
I pinged them, and I am hoping that they see the ping and that they're able to join as soon as possible. But if not, I'll go into their voice call and then let them know. They probably took like a quick break and etc. etc. So we'll get that started as soon as we can. All right, I'll see you guys then.
Yep.
Maki, are you staying in chat here?
Since we have Kurti, you said we're gonna go to meeting. I'm gonna go to meeting now at this point.
Okay, sure. We can go there. We can go up there.
Yeah, and I'll just tell Kurti as well so he can hop in.
Yeah. And I'll fix the Chalandri page after like everything's said and done. I just got to do some manual allocations and all that, and then we're gonna have to do like the third and fourth seed. Like I'm gonna have to set the breaker.
Yeah.
The breaker bracket there for them, I believe.
The challenge is incredibly messed up right now.
It's messed up ever since when Raven's Nest did what they did. It just I don't know if it screwed something up or not because it started and then they left and it just screwed something.
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna go check in on Event Horizon real quick and see if they're gonna join or how much time they need. Okay, BRB.
Yeah.
I said, what?
We're against Eat Sit? Oh my god, dude, I was already winding down. I was like kicking my feet up.
Bro, I was about to go, but I was literally like yawning. I was about to fucking go to sleep.
Yeah, bro.
Again.
Like,
I thought we got kicked out of our bracket. I'm so confused now. I thought EVX and TGH went against each other.
Oh.
The third and fourth seed. What?
Yeah, this is for you guys are. I mean, if you want to give it up, you can just forfeit the third place match.
Are they doing it?
No, we are not.
Yeah, they're doing it. Yeah.
What's happening?
Rock, paper,
I thought that
scissors?
was the last game. I thought the last.
I thought so too. What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought that was last one for sure.
Do we want to, guys? So what's the verdict? What do we want to do?
We should
Third
play.
and fourth.
We should
Yeah,
play.
we play him.
We should, yeah.
Veli's like, Veli wants to play, bro.
Fuck it.
We're not
I
gonna
want
play
to
against
sleep.
like
Dude,
2 weeks.
I've been up longer than all you fuckers.
Okay, let's fucking do it.
15 minutes
That's
longer.
the most I've heard Veli talk all day is we should play. Holy shit.
I gotta do the festival voice.
That's real.
We should play.
Let's play it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Password is like 1 2 3 4 5. We already got a room up.
1 2 3 4.
So whenever you guys get like a break, but like whenever you're ready.
I'm just like
they're coming. They just didn't know.
Okay, they're good.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
did
coming.
the ping not go through?
Ping went through, but they didn't understand that there was a third place. So they
okay.
yeah, we're good. They should be coming soon.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I'm dropping into the meeting now. The other
Okay,
Discord,
cool.
thanks.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you guys will be running the finals, and then you should be good to go.
Yeah.
Get custom requests. All right, I'll head out then. Bye.
Wait, wait.
Gail is asking me for other things. Probably want to test ping. Give me 1 sec. So I'm gonna let him know that Puppet and Dandere are handling. That you guys are handling the Team
What?
God Hand stuff.
I'm literally just setting stuff goat and demon cake are literally messaging them now.
Yeah. But Gale from Team God Hand have had a lot of extreme like ping issues, and they might want to test that real quick with you. So
And that's fine.
just let him know.
I'm central. I'm central right now. I should be one of the better hosts.
No, it's not. It's not whoever's hosting. He basically has to host. That's the whole problem. Literally anybody else hosting, he will have 200 ping. It's really bad. I don't know what the fuck is going. I don't know what the fuck is going on. They should be testing shortly. And just letting them know, I'm gonna go hop over. Good luck on the finals. It's probably gonna be a really close, really fun time. Adios.
Hell yeah.
Hola.
Hey, Axel.
Did you guys want to join the room, or like how do we want to do this?
Oh yeah. I should totally join your room. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What's the password?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Amazing. Very hard. 1 sec. Wait, I don't see you. Hold
It's
on.
Bob. It's Bob's room. Bob's room.
Oh, it's Bob's room. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Bob's room. Okay. Here. Ooh. EU Exist versus Event Horizon. How did the EU Exist match play earlier? Because we were active on the Gamba Gamba.
Yeah, You Exist versus TGH was like it was close, but I think TGH has better fighting. You Exist has some pretty good like they got really good map control and really good objective control, but a lot of times that's not enough to win a game, and you really need to kill in order to finish something, right?
Soleta was doing really well with whatever she was doing on the Stego. There's at least 2 combo maps that was won with her, so I'm kind of worried about how EU Exist will get this. What will happen to either teams though if they get 4th place? They're still available for the second one, right?
Yeah. No, if you're 4th place, you're already qualified already. It's just for the seeding.
Yeah, for the seeding. True.
So they're doing
so these teams are qualifying for the seeds.
No, they've already qualified. It's just they're fighting for the seeding in order
fighting for the seeds.
Yeah, in order to fight against like a better or worse seeding opponent from Q2, hopefully.
Okay.
All right, this looks like everybody's ready to go, and this is gonna be an interesting fight. All of these like top, like most of these games have been pretty close, I would say. Even TGH dropped a match earlier with the there was like some ping issues and stuff like that, but Tempo got a win over them. It was really cool.
I'm watching out for 2 guys on Event Horizon's team, Valiant and Soleta. I'm not entirely sure who to watch out for EU Exist because I haven't really played on their matches.
EU Exists, Dresden, I would say Starro, I would say. Cowboy is a pretty good listeners, but they were fighting against TGH, so it's kind of hard to gauge.
Proceed to ban striker.
So we're gonna get a TDM now for this map.
Oh yeah, my side have. I think this is the second or third time we rolled into TDM. I love TDM. It's kill 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 kind of map.
It's a no-brainer. Just kill
Yeah,
the
exactly.
other guy. Oh, Sky Raider. Okay.
Hell.
Oh.
Yeah, that kind of makes
okay.
sense. If you're
Makes sense.
trying to be aggressive, Hell is a good ban here. Also,
They're playing
give
it.
me a moment here.
Okay. Inferno. They're gonna stick with Inferno. That makes
Proceed
sense.
to select striker.
TDMs need a lot of DPS coming out, so Inferno has to go. Look at that comp. Double flyers coming out of Event Horizon.
Oh boy. Okay, so that's Hell and Infernal ban. Serenif as always, obviously. Cowboy on the listens again.
Obvious.
Our own the Alphard again.
Oh, Alphard. Okay.
Yeah, Alphard, it's a common pick with these guys. Well, for any team really.
Highly tactical.
Yeah, exactly. There's really no like difference between their comms except for the Stego and also the Falcon. That way, I'm thinking a more aggressive team is going to be a bit better here on Babylon Sky Fortress. It's like a really wide map, right? So it's like really easy to transition and dive onto somebody and pick them off. It's not like what's it called? It's not like the other TDM map. Sky Wait, is this the same one I was thinking of? It's also Sky Fortress.
With the Sakura trees.
Yeah,
The
the
map
Sakura.
is Graceland. Is the
Graceland,
one with the
Graceland. Yeah,
floating
yeah.
Sky City. Yeah.
Graceland.
So I think this would depend on which part of Babylon Fortress they will start. Which team will have more? Well, it's a mirror match in a sense, except that the fact that Dresden is on Stego and Solenta is on Alphard. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'm thinking.
I'm actually
if they get-
favoring Event Horizon for the diving because I mean, light strikers are just super good right now, and there's
Yeah,
not really
no
that
contest.
point.
There's no contest.
Yeah, I don't think there's really that much of a point of picking a heavy striker if you're like you know, if you're not playing objectives. Here we go.
And swiftly conclude the operation.
And let's go.
Oh, it is a mess right now. Steel Haze is about to get picked off already.
Oh.
Yeah, he's really low, but he is playing a listless, so he is definitely going to get a second life here, but they almost popped him off already. One of the challenges on this map is like playing in these tunnels right here. Like if you get caught in a tunnel, and you take a bad fight, it's gonna be hell.
Talion taking it in. Oh, Talion taken down.
Yeah, Salion's gone already, but you exist are on low health. All of them are on low health. Maybe the Stego is really smoke is really helping them right now, but I think Stego is about to go down if they can help it. They're playing a good defense. They're backing up.
They're playing a good defense. They're all low on HP, but they're not dying at all.
Yeah, exactly. And there's so much aggro coming in from Event Horizon, but the Stego is staying alive. He is backing up,
Damn,
taking down the shield.
Now that's a bunker. Look at that. Stego had just recently regained that much HP. Wow, amazing play from the Stego here.
Well, it's more of the Luminate keeping them alive, and also their own Welkin was boxing for the Stego, and now that the Illuminate and the Stego are not in together, there goes it down. Yep. It looks like Event Horizon is taking advantage of their massive kill potential and finally catching some people. Oh yeah, Illuminate goes down. Oh yeah.
I think what they went for here is that they want people to focus on the Stego so that they can control where the flow of combat is. But I think Event Horizon has already caught up.
Of course, one of the mistakes that EU Exist made is playing the Stego in that tight corridor is really bad for its missiles and abilities, so it's not getting most of its damage in.
It's not gonna be doing anything in that section unless it's like point blank. Like
exactly.
With the main mouse ability.
If we see the tab right here, I believe the person who's doing the most damage is EU Exists on the Starro, actually. As Alphard is really putting it in. And we see that they're actually catching up in terms of kills. As Cowboy is equalizing the... Yeah.
Oh, definitely close now.
4-4. Cowboy's getting caught. He has to rearmor. Steel Higgs is also getting caught on the other side. It looks like, man, do you remember a time where Welkin was unkillable? I really don't feel like it's the case anymore, because the more that I watch these matches, the Welkin is important, but he is always getting focused down and like destroyed.
Exactly. I think by 3 people focusing him on, actually just with 1 guy focusing him down, he's gonna get taken down. Unlike the old Welkin where it's very, very tanky.
Yeah, the duration nerf, the HP nerf from the shield is just it's hurt Welkin a lot, and you know what? That is a good change because nobody wants an unkillable Welkin.
It is doing its job, really, yeah.
5-4 right now. Event Horizon needs to look to pick somebody before they only have a minute to really round this up right now. It looks like Stellian is really going forward, but he's getting blown up.
Oh, Stellian?
Force a pop shield. Stellian is really low.
Oh, Stellian? Taking 1?
He's backing up. He's out of energy. He's out of energy. He's getting destroyed. Does he have any cooldowns? He has the box cooldown. Oh, but he goes down to 6-4.
Wow. Gunlay on the Stellian.
Oh, they got another kill, but it's 6-5 right now. Can Event Horizon get another kill within the 10 seconds that's left? No. Starro picked somebody else off. It looks like EU Exist is gonna take this first match or round.
What do you think about that match, Kurti?
Yeah, that was interesting. And we have the current Welkin of season 1. The Serenite literally dominating everyone.
I mean, look at this explosive. Whoa! Illuminate just exploded.
Gunlay! What the heck, Gunlay? Now without a healer, Stellian's not gonna last that long. Oh, Cowboy?
Well, but it looks like they use all their cooldowns onto Illuminate, right? So the kill count is kind of equalizing a little bit, not that much though. Ooh.
It's already 2-1.
Yeah.
1 minute of the game.
It's pretty interesting that EU Exist is taking a very defensive stance now that they've got the lead. They're playing inside the building. They're like forcing Event Horizon to come from these like exploitable angles, and they know that EU Exist doesn't have a good heavy on their side, so playing the center means that the Falcon has to fly in too close and maybe even get caught that way.
That's right. And flying inside that section means that he's a bit more vulnerable because he doesn't have the immunity that he normally has. Look at that.
Luminate goes down again. Yep. Luminate
is having a hard time in these tight corners at this point.
I think it's also because there is no heavy to fall back on. So, you know, like Stego has a really good shield, he has a really good smoke and everything, and they can play defensive for their allies, but I don't think that the oh yeah, no, this.
Oh my god. Oh
but
my god, this
they
Stego
traded
is
an
alive.
entire team for it, and they didn't even get the Stego kill. I mean,
So
to
the
be
Stego
fair,
lived through it.
I know. I saw.
Dang. Wow. True.
I think that the Event Horizon is a little tired from fighting in the last match.
It's they're experiencing fatigue now. Yeah, I agree.
waves.
Right.
Let's check out the stats here. Hostess in the red. Wow. Looks like the most damage was done by Gunlay was 400,770 damage all around. Oh, sorry. Wispy. Oh my goodness. Wispy actually on Event Horizon actually did the most damage. It was 545,000 damage in this game.
Dang.
Unfortunately, I think that was because the Stego was getting focus and they took a lot of damage, but they couldn't kill him.
Regenerating through it.
Yeah, they're regenerating so much.
He's just sustaining through it. Yeah.
I would say this is a lumin dip of what you guys know, because look at the healing dip.
The healing definitely made a lot of difference.
Yeah, almost double the difference between the.
True. LBVU has done a lot of work to keep his team alive. You know what's really like really good to me in that particular match is that LBVU was able to keep his team alive with low HP. That means that they're maximizing the DPS that they're taking without actually being taken down.
Exactly.
Yeah. And in the first round, I would say Alfred kind of turned out their match.
Was Alfred a good pick though? I'm not entirely sure now.
I think Galfar was an excellent pick. I think Starro took and did a lot of damage, especially to Cillian's Welkin, and that's really important because you need like a bullet or blast damage character against Welkin, right? Because Welkin is resistant to energy damage through his smoke shield.
Yes, that's right. So on the second map, right, or second match in that map, right? EU Exist blew up Belisario on Lumina. If Event Horizon did that on LBVEU here in EU Exist, I think the opposite could have went for that second match, but they didn't opt to burst him down. I think that was the critical play that they were missing in that second engagement.
Yeah, I mean, losing your healer in the front beginning of the match really hurts. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think they have a plan ready for playing that specific map because it looks like, remember what I said in the beginning, EU Exist is very good at map control and they're very good at objective control. And they knew that they had to play on the inside against Event Horizon's team, right? Like we saw on that second map.
That was very evident.
They dominated those tight corridors. And Event Horizon really had to play like above them because that open space above them on that specific map is where the flyers really be good. But unfortunately, they didn't manage to do that.
I think if Event Horizon waited it out on the upper parts of the map, I don't know, EU Exist will not be impatient, but at least if ever they poke their head about, then Event Horizon can focus whoever the guy is. Well, we're in the next match though. Sorry.
And actually, this is my first time seeing Observatory in this entire qualifier,
Proceed to
or
ban
any sort
striker.
of capture the drill points.
I'm thinking they're gonna go for a Serenite or an Aquila ban here at this point.
Definitely Serena. Yep.
Ah, there you go.
I'm thinking Cernif and Alphard or Welkin. Welkin's a good one.
Welkin?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just gonna target ban Zillion the entire fucking time, I think.
Like, Westy performed super well throughout the entire matches at the final. That's why it's kind of bad for event outs.
That is true. Curtly, your voice currently is muffled. I can't hear half of what you're saying. I'm sorry, my guy.
Yeah, same.
Oh, look at Talian's looks. He has a very good lookbook there. Very, very classy. Very thematic.
Oh yeah, the mask.
Yeah, the mask and then the cat ears. Yeah. A very classy look there from Talion.
I had the spectator bug where like everybody don't have hair, so it's like it's really funny to me. Yeah, it's been happening all day.
I've seen that from your stream.
Yeah,
Your stream looks
it's been
like
happening
that.
all day. Nobody has any hair. Everybody's a buzz cut.
It's like, yeah, everybody's on a buzz cut.
Hey, it looks like the
It is
double
better now.
sniper from EU exists actually. Double sniper and an Inferno and Hell. No healer, by the way.
This
They
is a no healer comp now.
huge offensive comp here. Like absolutely
gonna go for the
disgusting
aggressive-
offensive comp.
They're gonna go for the aggressive, and since they removed the Welkin from the equation, they have the liberty of just boxing people out of that capture.
Yeah, I mean like if you ban Welkin, then there's not really any reason to pick Lumine. Because
Yep, no,
Lumine
no.
is the only one that can really, that and of course Serenif are the ones who really can stop Welkin from capturing the box and the smoke. But since you have no Welkin, they decided to pick up another attacker, which right now we all know is an attacker's game right now. Damage is extremely high, healing and
Yep.
protection does not match up unless you have a super heavy like Stego.
All right, here we go. Yep, that's right. I'm thinking that what's happening here is that they're picking Narukami's LBVs on Narukami so they can cap for invisible cap.
Yeah, maybe. That is a good idea actually on this map, as it's really hard to track where the Narukami is.
Exactly.
Yes,
Like they
this
can pop
Tequila is already
a.
down to 50 HP.
Oh,
Oh,
Tila?
Aquila is down.
Oh, wow,
That's
yeah.
down.
All right, so here's the self-capping they're talking about. Naru is going forward.
Oh, oh, double capture.
He's
Oh, nice. Oh, there's the stealth capture.
but it didn't work. They were forced
Yeah,
off.
this failed.
Okay,
And-
but
and
Talion
Talion actually gets it.
Got the capture.
Oh, nice.
Actually, this is my first time seeing the Stellaris.
Yeah, the
No one
Solaris
else
self-cap
has
versus the
one way.
Naru self-cap.
It's the stealth cap map we have right now.
And we have speed raise also. Okay, they got Risky.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Cillian just took out the Narukami in a 1v1 engagement.
Dudley on Hell is about 10 seconds in, and B point is almost there. He's gonna have to run to A point to get that point now.
No one from Event Horizon and the deep point.
Yep, that's right.
Oh. Okay,
You know,
Steve
is here.
Right time.
Usually, you know, like Stellaris is not a really good pick in these maps, but I think this is like one of the few situations, like one of the few environments that Stellaris can actually really work. The last time I saw Stellaris work was on a Poseidon Armory point capture arm being
Armory.
played by the God Hand for these like sneaky side caps and stuff. And just as I say
And
that,
look at that.
Stellaris just got blown up.
And that's okay. I mean, I see the effort here. Stellaris is just focusing on going for the capture. See, they got to point A, but point B is still being contested.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy that they banned Welkin so we can see some, like, you know, out of the box. Box.
Yeah,
out of the box gameplay.
Out of the box.
That was a
Unintended.
good play by Lumi.
It is, yes, I agree. Point B is now taken on the favor of EU Exist. We have point A remaining. Dresden near point A.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Lumi right now because there's not really anybody that can protect them. If you know what I mean, like, like we don't have a heavy and they have 6 attackers. So how is the Lumi supposed to even play the game? You know,
play the game. That's right, Dito.
But to be fair, Velsaria actually has 2 kills right now, so that's actually a funny turn of events.
I think it depends on the.
Oh, Stellaris still haste.
Oh, it was 90%. Okay, Terrain is going for the seed.
No?
I'm locked on the Celian perspective. This is actually really interesting because he's kind of dancing in between the team right now, trying to force A. But honestly, I think he should be transitioning to the B in order to try to get that help that stealth capping. But he's focused on the kill right now onto Dressen's Inferno. All right, let's take a look at what's happening on B. Looks like it's a 2v2 right now. The Alphards are here. The Flyers are here on B, and they are dueling.
Yep, we're in the flying map now. B is here on flying.
Yeah, 2-2 right now.
Yep, Naru is waiting for that attempt, but he's taken down though. Starro doing the work.
Oh, Terrain got it.
We're in a close fight of 2-3 favoring Event Horizon.
Focus on this target.
Cowboy got blown up. Cowboy Rifty got blown up just like that.
Yeah, that was 2%.
Oh my god! Wispy!
That was. Wispy got close out by Alpha.
I need the next match to do something about Alphard. This damage is ridiculous. When it hits.
Yeah. It's not just damage is the problem. It's the engagement freedom. You
Yeah,
can
the
damage
engagement
just
freedom.
Go to the next point.
Exactly,
Like,
yeah.
It's an Alphard versus Alphard now. Soleta versus Starro.
Oh, he's going for grenade.
Delian, sneaky capture. Delian. Oh, Delian with a sneaky capture.
Nice.
The point A.
Event Horizon is
What a
pulling
catch.
forward. And 5th!
Oh,
They got a 5th point.
5th point.
Looks like we got a match in our hands.
Is this the first time we're gonna get game 3?
Gunlane just got focused down by most of Event Horizon 2. It looks like they're finally picking up the groove on this. If this can sustain this lead, they only need the one more and also for A point and also the large Korite extractor, and that will give them the win.
Exactly.
Oh my god, Arc just went down.
Is getting blown away from the Alpha.
Yeah, Celian is doing brilliantly well in this game, and so is Falcon and Soleta. They're really putting the hurt on the EU team. And the 2 snipers, while interesting, I don't think is particularly working out against all these hyper-aggressive flyers.
In a sense, I think Delian is more well-equipped than Narukami, Lovey Narukami, because Narukami is a little bit less tankier.
Right.
Delian can tank one more hit at least.
Okay, Cowboy.
Transforming, Purge.
Oh, Gunlane tried to cap, but he's getting dived on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Point A, still on it. They need to capture this soon because we're about approaching 5-minute marker.
Attack mark target.
Arax is about to go down again. Celian's going for the self cap, I think. He's He's here. He's capping. He's capping. Nobody's stopping him.
Talion?
Oh, they got stopped.
Talion.
Dresden got the Inferno.
I think they know they need to chase Talion now. He's capping a lot now.
Oh yeah, he just got wrecked by Cowboy. This A point has become a hotbed of activity, and nobody is really getting on it except for the Narukami trying right now.
This A point is gonna expire.
Yeah, it is definitely gonna expire.
Expiring.
I highly agree. Watching the Hell gameplay is really funny. It's just you're just like clicking on the drone for like an eternity.
You're like a drone clicker guy.
Yeah, drone clicking game.
The Alphard game is a little bit too like it's too involved. See, it's already expired. We're now on the large core, right?
Yeah, you were right. They're fighting hard for this point. EU Exist knows that they're at like significant disadvantage right now. I think their team comp is definitely the same that's putting them down right now. And we're definitely going to see a hotbed of activity once again on the large extractor.
I think what EU Exist is doing now is as soon as Talion is up, they're gonna try to focus on him no matter what.
Oh yeah. This is true. Talion has already died 4 times, so the more that you die in a game of Mecha Break, the longer your respawn timer is gonna be.
Exactly. Keep him away from the captures, and maybe they have a chance for not going to game 3. Oh, look at that!
Dresden is down. They did get it though. They might have traded 3 lives for it, but they did get get the point, and they're almost equal up now. That was a good comeback.
This is where we're gonna see if Talion will have good decision making, because he now has 2 opposite map points, and he can cap for one of the more high intensity parts, or he can go for one where there's less people in it. So we shall see if they can actually make a comeback here.
Yeah, I'm really looking at these teams closely as A and B are going down. I think EU Exist is kind of in a disadvantage. They have a lot of people dead and they don't really have, but they are coming up. Actually, no, never mind. They are coming up before the points are coming back. So if they don't lose anybody else, this could be a oh, as soon as I say that, Ark's on the killer died.
Yeah. Everybody's rushing on B.
Oh, they got B.
Was EU Exist. Now we're fighting for A.
Dresden got a sneaky cap. It's tied up.
Talion? Oh my god, Talion.
EU Exist was a great map control, objective control. Once again, that's what I'm talking about. They know where to be when the objectives are coming up.
And look at where Talion is in the map. He's being chased down with half HP now.
Yeah, by the Sorrow, the Alphard. Talion's in a really bad position.
He can't help his teammates. He's the one who's doing the capping. Oh, Talion! For the capture. Oh my god, Talion got interrupted.
Hey, looks like Dresden's half. Everybody's contesting over A.
But now EU Exist has 2 people down. We have 6 seconds on the listeness.
Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
3 people down. Trading for 1 with Wispy. Aquila is.
We're on 46 seconds.
Steadily.
44 seconds. If nobody caps, then it's gonna be a tie. We're gonna have to replay this.
No. The game will decide based off of points now.
Based on kill points and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 27 seconds.
30 seconds on the match. We have
any
teams taking each other down.
Any caps will do.
Talion has started chasing down our
A's expired. B is the only point.
Oh my god, they're going for the kills. They're going for the kill. They are going for the kill points now. 10 seconds remaining.
8,
Talion
7,
on that capture.
6,
50 seconds
5,
remaining.
4,
Talion on
3,
the capture, interrupted
2,
by those
1,
rockets.
0.
And,
overtime. It's overtime. They have to cap it now. A is coming up. B is still there. We're going to overtime.
We now have two teammates down for Team EU Exist and Event Horizon, but EU Exist will have 2 teammates going up. Narukami is about to go down.
Yeah, EU Exist have all 6 members up. Event Horizon's 5. Celian's coming back very soon.
Spicy.
8 points is coming back up. They're still fighting for it.
We have a lot more people.
Nobody's on B.
And
Nobody is on B. So it's just Dressen overwatching it right now. Celian might just go for the A cap. He's going for the A cap. He's going for the A cap.
It expired. Going for the A cap. Let's go.
Oh my god. This is the closest game of Observatory I've ever seen. And he instantly died. He died. Oh, he got cooked. He got free aim. Brazilia's about to go down as well.
Oh my god.
They're in full panic mode right now. And it looks like Dressen is going for the point, but he got interrupted just slightly. Oh no. No, we're coming back up. Event Horizon is coming back up. We're still overtiming. B is coming back up. A is open and ready to be capped. Gunlay is on it, but Steel Haze just interrupted them. B is really going to be up, and A is going to expire again.
But Celian went for the A instead of capping for B. Celian is in the middle of the match now.
You're really picking on Celian, huh? But EU Exist is they're dying. Soleta is on B, and so is Sorrow. It's a duel of the Alphards on the long point here.
The guys who can fly fast, yes.
Celian is going for A. He's going for A. He's selfed up. He got interrupted by Dressen again. Dressen has been really good at it.
This match.
Holy crap, A and B are both up. They're both in overtime. A expired. It's all B now. It's only B.
Enemy down.
So many expires. This match is extremely close. Steel Haze is going for the dismantle. He might get it. No, he got interrupted from a long range sniper sight. Arc trades his life for the interrupt. The EU is going down. They have no more people left. It's 3 people versus 5. Can they get the cap? Can anybody get the cap and finish this game? Or are they just gonna keep going for the kills? Kill more. 4 kills. Don't end the game just yet. I want to see this ridiculousness. Holy crap.
Wait, we got 1
out of 2 overtime.
Oh my god, overtime is on. 8 point about to come up. We got red team going for the A full force.
What the hell?
Oh. Dressen taking a lot of heat. Popping the 3rd. Oh. 8 point is up.
They're still fighting. They have to keep killing, or else they can't get A. And this is one of the most explosive matches we've seen all tournament so far.
And by the way, if I remember, overtime won't end until one team caps the point.
Yes, until 2-1 or 2-0. Yes, until 2-1 or 2-0.
Oh my god.
Oh, 8 points.
Celian is going for it. He's capping it, and he got it. Event Horizon wins the overtime 2-0. Let's go.
We're now both on 1 point each.
This might be one of the best match out of all.
Yes.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
MVP.
Wait,
When
Falcon
Falcon soars to the sky, there's no turning back.
Whoa.
He's been darting back and forth. Yeah, I would say the same thing.
Let's look at the details. Okay.
But I would say Starro did more work because, you know, DPS.
Wow, that was amazing.
800k damage. That's
I see why, Curti. Look at Falcon's assist. Ladies got 26 assists. That's gonna give. He's gonna go 11.1 with that.
Yeah, I know that was Holy.
Wrong comms.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch.
This, yeah.
Holy
This will go under one of
schmoles,
the
man.
best matches. I
God
have to
damn.
remember this match. W1.
True.
Yeah, K Blanco of EU and Event.
Gunlay's team is really putting in a lot of work there.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. They got their work cut out for them and they really had to like duke it out.
I don't think that anybody ever expects to go until that long.
True.
And then like just being able to man.
It looks like Rifty is reconnecting.
Mhm.
Also, by the way, just something from the main channel. You already watching there, Axel. 800 points over 200 on a.
Oh, for Goomba Goomba. Oh yeah, I see it.
They're gonna
That's
go
really
1-1
good.
too. Yeah, they're gonna go 1-1 as well. So
This makes me really excited for the finals. I think the top 8 team will be
It's
like really
quality
good.
matches.
Yeah, they're gonna be quality. It's not gonna be a
We'll have
stomp,
to match the intensity. Yeah.
which
The
is
initial
good
matches
because
with Gamba Gamba was a stomp from our end, though.
that's
they
true.
weeded out the boys who's done with the match.
Looks like what's it called? It looks like JP's tournament when they did that show match. It was like basically a Anubis stomp the entire way through.
Oh,
But I think
Anubis
and
is really
NA,
good.
yeah, they're really good. And NA is looking like we have a better spread of talent at
Yeah.
least. Maybe just like top 3, top 4 kind of teams. Also, EU
There's
is
at least
here.
four-
We see EU exists.
There's at least 4 teams who's on the top that if they fight against each other, they're gonna have a hard time winning against each other.
Yeah. And like, you know, the more these teams fight against each other, the better they're gonna be able to figure out each other's tricks and like preferences and stuff like that. So they're just gonna get better.
Speaking of tricks, I like how each team responded to that capture banning situation. One team banned Welkin and the other team banned Serenade. Both are trick what they call this strikers when it comes to capping. So they both resorted to invisible afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Stellaris won out because it's really meant to sit in the front lines, not really as much as what do you call this? Narukami would be a little bit more flimsy. So I think EU Exist could have gotten their 2-0 if they decided to go for Stellaris instead of a Narukami. So that depends on individual skill by then.
Yeah, of course. There's a lot of variance in this last part. Not exactly sure. Not actually sure what EU this is gonna have to do here. I know that they're very good on objective maps, and they even got the more kills on that TDM the first time. But I think Event Horizon is proving them wrong. What's that last observatory?
Event Horizon's strengths was letting their team members pick key strikers that they're really good at. Like, for example, Soleta was really good at that flyer. I think she was the
Alphard?
flyer, but
Flyer was
Alphard,
Hanya.
And I think Hanya was. We're not even talking about Hanya while we're doing the casting, but she did a lot of work on the background. So I think that's a good sign that that Hanya is quite a very good Falcon, because if we are not even noticing her, then how are the enemy teams gonna do that? So yeah, they're in the middle of battle.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's true. I'm back, by the way. I was just looking over the official, like the main channel stream.
Yeah, me too.
that
It's
was
on the
getting,
other monitor.
interesting. Yeah,
They're in 1-1 as well.
That's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun matches.
Yeah.
We should have more of these.
We want to. That's the hope. But it's all gonna be up to Saison and Furlout to do more of these, honestly.
Of
And
course.
there was a lot of like technical issues today, but honestly, it's working out smooth.
Everything's net positive.
Because there's
Everything's
no
net positive, I'd say.
Yeah, there's no huge bugs, there's no huge interruption.
It's gonna be bad if
not
it's gonna
bad
be
for the first
bad
try.
if we ever encounter things like, oh, we have to stop the games because we encountered this, that, and this and that. We never had to deal with that. We had to deal with
I had
minor
to-
setbacks at least.
I had to deal with it before the game launched, and that was a nightmare. But this is working out so much better. We have spectator mode. We have an official channel. Good casters, some technical difficulties, but it's not much. You know, we're not an official, organized thing. So
We're not CSUN employees.
we are not CSUN employees. That is right. This is the unofficial Mecha Break community. Official, unofficial Mecha Break community tournament.
Sure. And what I really liked is that we are noticing how much work the teams have put in terms of piloting the strikers. You can really see the difference in how they move versus how you would move the striker when you've just used it for a good 10 hours. I'd say they've probably been at their strikers maybe for a good 200, 300 plus hours at least.
By the way, I don't know you both noticed or not. Valsaria from Event Horizon took 2 or 3 picks in this match. Lumi
2 or
was going
3.
to damage. Yeah, I saw. Lumi getting Guneri once, and it was not just once. It was more than twice or thrice.
The thing is, Lumi has to.
Lumi is a better or a best choice if target is 1 HP. Just go place one drone and that's it. Unless they have a healer, no one can save them. It's an easy game.
And I think in terms of healing, at least throughout these last 2 rounds that we did, in terms of healing, LBVU has been more impactful in terms of initial visual impact, but Belisaria has been keeping everything intact for her team or his team, which is that's an understatement. But if he's able to do that much work, then everybody, the Event Horizon team is still floating because of the work that Lumi is doing. It might not be as flashy as what LBVU is doing, but he's doing the work. He's putting in the work. So doing really well, I would say. Casters ready? Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't want to be rude, but I don't know. Whatever I saw, Valsaria couldn't do well against Gamba in the last match. Lumin was super better, I would say, because there was
Not
a
to be
double-
rude, yeah. I'd say too. I say that too.
Yeah.
I have the same
Yeah.
opinion.
That was just
Longman.
looking how it happened.
Oh, we got another payload map, Longman this time.
One more.
Oh, okay. That was a definite Inferno ban. Okay.
They were already decided.
Inferno is
immediate ban.
Inferno is a good ban here because
Damn, Serenif, do it. Serenif, do it. Do it. Through the Serenif ban. Come on. Come on, please, the Serenif fan. Oh my god.
They're blue balling us, man. What
Yes!
Oh.
No more ranged attackers, which means heavies are here to play.
We're gonna have heavies this time. Stego, right on the pick.
No, we have hell. We have still hell at us. Okay, someone should pick. Okay.
Triple heavies coming in from Event Horizon. Triple heavies.
Tricera, Hurricane, and Welkin. And Soleta's yet to pick. Soleta can still go for the Steg. Are we gonna go for the Mecha Break first beta version?
Yeah,
build?
the freaking bunker build.
Yeah.
I mean, they can do it. It's Serenif and Inferno banned, so there's not that much energy damage to break these heavies.
Yeah.
This is like the exact situation they're looking for to play heavies on a cart push map. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah. Actually, Maki, game has been in the heavy meta or ultra heavy meta from the beginning. Till Serenit got that insane buff. Till that point, it was
the
it has
Serenit
been
buff
heavy.
was OMG. Yeah, it was very
Yeah.
good. That buff
That
was
changed
very
the
good.
meta actually. That change
So
shifted it to heavy meta.
Arcax and Soleta are still on Invisible at the moment. What are they gonna pull off?
Soleta
thinking
is for
Soleta
me
will pull
is hovering Stego. So
Stego. This is a Stego hover too, I think so. Arcax has shown Aquila at one point, so
Arcax is on what's it called? They're on Welkin right now.
Welkin. Oh, look at that composition from Event Horizon. This is full on bunker now.
That's
we
what
only
I'm
have
saying.
Aleseness for the buggers, so this is a full bunker. Damn. Oh, and wasn't the map pick also coming from Event Horizon?
No, the map is actually coming from EU Exists. So they picked the map.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, this map has a lot of long side ranges. And especially on C point, B and C point has like very long side ranges for snipers and energy attackers and stuff like that. But looks like they're kind of banned out and nobody's playing a sniper. So here we go.
Let's see what happens to bunker.
By the way, I think if Event Horizon can't shut down the Starro, the Alpha, I think he might be a little trouble for him because he can the Ox B can even stop the healing. It's not just
that's
FPS
right.
as well. Yeah.
Not just the LCS. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah. Oh, how about Rifty low?
Yeah.
Without shielding.
This Event Horizon just has the HP to brawl right now.
They can talk it out. They can talk it out basically. Welkin on that howitzer.
Okay, let's see if they can put the damage in. Yeah, Welkin's already dead. Dresden Stego's also dead. The Event Horizon is pummeling the opposition right now. Hell is doing good, but is unable to kill 3. Yeah, that's it. That's the first point going over for Event Horizon.
Event Horizon has really uncap Wispy. Okay. But look, the payload is now being pushed by Soleta on that lone Stego right now. She can still do a lot of DPS from that point, while her team is trying to push back the heart of EU Exist.
Yeah, of course.
That was so tactical.
If EU Exist can't take this point before the signal console 2 spawns, it will be very hard for them. But,
true, and you can see
back.
Dresden is able to sit down on that point. The reason for that is because Soleta is now very near the second cap point, 30%. He's now in place.
How about it's gone down?
Yeah, Dresden is getting absolutely melted. This Hurricane is one of the only energy attackers in the entire match right now, so Wispy is probably going to be able to put down a ton of damage this match.
True, exactly. Soleta is now helping.
Gunilla isn't pressuring enough to the tank. I guess you could see why.
I think Gunla is really gonna have a hard time focusing the tanks because I mean there's at least 4 tanks for Event Horizon. They went full
exactly.
bunker for this comp.
Yeah.
And Hell is not good into full bunker.
And I think
Hell is trying.
Yeah, he's trying. But Hurricane.
Hell alone,
Yeah, Hell Alone. Yeah, you're right.
And look at that. Suleta is able to just focus here because there's a lot of pressure on that blue side part at this point. Suleta's just free hitting.
Going inside directly.
Look at that.
The Tricera is on the other cart.
Anya EK9's Tricera is sitting on the other cart. What disrespect is this?
Heavy Mecha open beta.
Exactly. And we have about halfway point now, 50%, almost to 60 for the red team. Anya going low. Tricera.
You still have a chance.
Still alive. And
I don't
Anya goes down.
They finally went down, but again, trading 2 members for their Tricera is and a lot of cooldowns. And it's just
I
like...
don't think that's worth at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the game is not over though. The game is usually, for push the cart, is decided on C. But let's be real here, UExist doesn't even have half the pushing power that Event Horizon does.
They will need to kill Event Horizon in the right sequence for them to get C, at least take down 3 key players, but that's a tall order with how it's looking right now.
Yeah, they just don't have the HP. They don't have the HP to brawl on point.
Both Victory and Solita low. Okay.
Guys, this has now become a curb stomp in favor of Event Horizon now.
And if you look at the damage charts, Hurricane is leading with damage against everybody else in the entire game.
Hurricane was the game changer actually.
Yeah, Hurricane's really good as a support for other heavies. And every game that we saw Hurricane by itself, picked by itself without another heavy, it suffered immensely. But now that it's like playing backup to Trike, to Stego, it's really good.
It can supplement the weaknesses of Trike itself and able to shield out people who are going for the Stego. So it's like a multiplier of sorts. And we're seeing the multiplier now with a halfway point.
Exactly.
Yeah, I watched previous game from Tempo and they took Hurricane alone as a main heavy.
Yeah, that was a really bad pick in my opinion. Caldian on Hurricane was not doing anything in that game.
Look at what they're doing here. Look at what they're doing here. Soleta is now the one sitting with white HP, and then Trike is able to sit it out, and that's what they're doing. They're rotating the heavies across the payload, and they're just delivering it. Clean strategy, I would say.
Yeah, this is gonna go to Event Horizon for sure. I mean, and also it's a stomp in the main game as well. Or in the finals, the God Hand, 8-1 on Observatory.
Well, what do you go? There's gonna be Event Horizon for the 3rd place.
Oh, apparently there was like a bug?
Was there? Oh.
Maybe. Some people are saying Illuminate is invisible.
Okay.
Something is invisible on their end. They'll probably figure it out. Yeah, they might make a call, but I think it's very clear here who won this match.
This match.
It's gonna go to Event Horizon. They're gonna be 3rd place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to take a picture.
Okay, there is some talking about bug.
Yeah,
there was some bugs going on.
What is this? But yeah, I mean, God Hand already won, so the result is clear, I guess. That's what Jagara is saying.
Oh, they're
Let me see if I can
they've put their
find.
stream on starting too.
Do you guys have a scoreboard still or no? I forgot to take a. Oh no, you guys are out. That's okay. I could just go back in the VOD and like look at it.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
Bob
gonna
took
have to
one.
look at the VOD.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Nah, he got it. Okay, great.
Looks like
Our series is finished, and we're gonna have to go look at the final now. I want to end the stream here. I also gotta do some things, but thank you all for being here. Let's go to the final stream. Let's go.
Thanks for your time, Bob. Thank you.
Actually, this might be one of my favorite